Mixer Live. Okay. By the way, this is this mic. So if that's not going up, then yeah. And if it's lower than this, then it's lower than the music. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna do. I now have character art I can put up on stream. Nice. Get that. Sorted. Oh. Yes. So, oh wait, that's going rather quick. Or did it? Yep, it's going real fast. Why are you so fast? I don't know. What's 10 minutes in milliseconds? I'm also gonna change the question to 5.
200,000.
There we go. Now it'll go through at a more reasonable pace. Okay. But yeah, I forgot to show you the character art. You scrolled past it a few times.
Yeah.
That's Beatrix. That's Dante. That's you. And that's Voltaire, your older brother. Yes, the bother. Well, that's like
is
the
that
whole
like a family
picture.
crest?
Yeah, the swan, the white swan with a green Y in front of it is the family crest.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't done that much research yet.
I thought that was a play on words, the Y and the crest, and funny.
It was a bit.
I mean, do a quick Google search, see if we can figure it out.
I am covered in pink.
Very nice.
Suburban paint right next to the
I did not know that was a thing.
Sit the swan. Why would Google want you to?
I have on multiple occasions typed so poorly that Google Word is like, you're speaking in Spanish, and then all of my entire document was suddenly misspelled. Or entire
gosh.
paragraph, I think.
My phone just autocorrects everything so that I know so many more people than I actually do, and so everything that I misspell, it's like, oh, that must be a name, and it just caps the first letter and calls it a day.
Oof.
And I'm like, thank you.
Oof. Oh, well, they were ennobled in the year of the cockatrice. Cockatrice, which that's like a friggin' like. Yeah, it's a what is it? A mixture of rooster and boar?
It's scaly. So. Also, I'm not sure because I always like I know what they are, and like the third thing is like, no, it's like this. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
a snake
yeah.
thing in it.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a
Supposedly it can turn you to
fun.
with a glare.
Yeah, this is a D&D monster. They do exist in D&D,
I'm
except
pretty
they're
sure that was just
big,
what
I think.
he was. So he said that brimstone. Oh, better.
But that's as much of as much about birds that I can find.
They were like, Year of the
So
Cockatrice. Let's figure that up a little bit and make.
Pretty much.
I mean, if you're gonna combine a bird and a snake, swan neck. Plus.
That's fair. You know, until proven otherwise, that's now the canon.
Okay, alright. They were like, serpent bird? On?
Understandable, have a nice day.
I read a post, somebody was like, apparently like they had somebody working with them that didn't speak. They were trying to say that the geese were bothering them, and they were like, the snake bird won't leave me alone. So now I'm like, it makes sense. You know, they come at you, they hiss at you, their necks are like, you know, so
when the family picture fades to the picture of only Voltaire or vice versa, it's really whack looking. Because, like, they're not quite overlaid, like, the instances of Voltaire aren't quite on top of each other. So Voltaire just starts shifting out of existence and then
he's, what's the word?
Deforming.
Teleporting.
Yeah, yeah.
Very slow.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get started. Here we go. I have just started hearing my phone vibrate at random intervals. I've always had a like minor auditory hallucination. So, but like, whenever I'm like, okay, whenever I like refocus my brain to a new task, I guess in the back of my mind somewhere, my brain's being like, okay, so what else am I forgetting about or whatever? And then I start hearing the vibration of my phone, and I look around for it, even when it's in my pocket and I would feel it.
Yeah.
Eh, it's weird. Okay, well. Yes. Try your best not to read the notes. I just realized that this is a poor setup, but it's too late now. Wait.
Shiny rock.
Dante is a very smart child.
I cannot look at
prophetic
words and not read them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it's not feasible to put some notes in front of somebody and then be like, don't.
Well, like I know some people who are dyslexic, so it's like if they want to read something, they have to like focus and try.
That's true. Yeah.
But I'm like, if I see words, I'm gonna try to read it. Will it be right? Maybe not, but I'll try.
Okay, so let's put this keyboard over here. So I can control the music stuff. And then let's get the laptop up here and use it for my notes instead.
Sorry?
No, all good. I didn't think about it.
Get my sunglasses.
For viewers, this is in fact my monitor. And was in fact where I had my notes.
Glad that I made it obvious I could read the notes. I'm just sitting here learning.
I mean, the specific one we had, I had open was the pre-session checklist.
Yeah.
So it didn't have any, where's my mouse? There it is. It didn't have any important information or any, restricted information.
I just learned that you can equate on OneNote.
Yes. And this mouse decided to stop working. Love that. Why is participants just in the corner? Hello?
Y'a quelqu'un ici?
Why did you do this to me, Discord? They changed it, so now there's a thing up here. It's unfortunate.
Favorite part
I
of
crop that.
the word dwarf is misspelled. So I would like to choose. I speak Droff.
Oh, beautiful.
No one else speaks it.
Mickey, I have a sign language story from the other day. I was
Ooh.
trying to teach one of my friends at work some signs. And you can sign, it, don't know the sign and then
Yeah.
sign, like apple is what sign.
Mm-hmm.
But I forgot, and sometimes in sign language in class we would just say what is the sign for that because it's faster than trying to fingerspell a very big word.
Right.
But I always kind of like mess up and forget that. So the only thing I remember from Spanish class is como se dices, which is how do you say? I'd be
Right.
like, como se dices? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
And I did that at work the other day. I was like, como se dices? Mother.
Love that.
Um,
Yes.
if you like horror or thriller, quick recommendation. I just rewatched this movie today. It's so good. Hush is about a deaf woman who lives alone in the woods, and then the guy shows up and starts trying to her, and she fights back, and it's very good.
That,
And you do learn a little bit of sign that you probably won't learn at Bob Jones.
that, yeah.
Was the woman who played the main character actually deaf? Because we talked about a movie in Intro to Sign Language, but I can't remember if it was that or if somebody else told me.
It's probably a different movie, but I don't think so because at one point she didn't grow up deaf. She was deaf later, like at the age of 13. And at one point she talks as if to herself, like it's about, but like the actress talks. I think that she's not deaf.
Gotcha. Still very cool. I probably will not watch it by myself,
Yeah.
but it sounds very interesting.
Very fun to watch with other people.
Okay. Now I can. This. Hello, and welcome back to Dancing with the Devil. I will be your storyteller from the Dreamscape Storytelling Guild. My name is Master Kjarl Olarlandine I, and these will be my players, starting with our regular player.
Hi, I'm Emily. I'll be playing Beatrix, or Rix, twin, very troublesome, very meddlesome, and very fun to play.
Hi, I'm Vicky. I will be playing Dante or Don, and we will find out what he's like together.
Okay. Of course, I would like to give thanks to. Set the music playing too early. Correct my mistakes. I would like to give thanks to Vinsvept. Vinsvept is the composer for all of the music that we are going to use in this session, or at least most of it. We might use some copyright-free stuff, but off of Upbeat. But last time I did that, my video got copyright stricken while uploading, despite the fact that I've uploaded with that same music fine in the past. Don't know what's happening with Upbeat anymore. So, but I digress. Thank you, Vinsvept. He allows us to use his music for free on these streams, and I couldn't be more grateful to that. Such good music, so good for D&D. And our session tonight will be from Dancing with the Devil, Chapter 1. And the song it is inspired by is Clockwork Vaudeville by Steam Powered Giraffe. I need to adjust the music volume real quick. Okay. That adjusted. It is fall of 1491, the third day of Marpanoth, the Day of Wonders. Half a month, Oops, I forgot to fix this. Yes. About a 10-day before your 8th birthday this year, while preparations for the Founders Day charity gala were going on, your father died, your mother was hospitalized, and your older brother, Voltaire, returned in all one night. With everything happening, you did not get to celebrate turning 8. Before he returned out of nowhere, you had never met Voltaire, only hearing fond stories about him occasionally. Since returning, he has become almost a father, but still a sibling. Not quite a dad, not quite a brother. Perhaps a bother, good way to describe. You are preparing for the day, as the sound of festival already echo through the city and through your window. You are in the room that you were brought to by Voltaire, a room in this workshop, which you now live, this old windmill. Your beds have not been able to be brought yet. You have been sleeping on a couple of futons laid on the floor at the moment. A few small pieces of furniture are about the room, and several foot lockers of your possessions are also about the room. At the moment, helping you get dressed is the nimble-right butler Jasper. Nimble-rights being automatons made of, this particular one made of copper and wood, intricately carved and ornately designed. They wear a vest and a tailcoat over top of their chassis, but no layer beneath. Alright, masters. We must prepare for the celebration today. Founders Day has gotten underway, and we must get to the court as soon as possible to set up. And since multiple rides aren't feasible, you'll be coming with us. So, up to it, get ready. Jasper lays out the outfit for Beatrix and your other nimble-right automaton, simply wearing a vest, not a tailcoat, comes in and lays down the outfit for Dante. Thank you, Jeeves. Go start the Aethermobile, would you? As Jasper turns back, Jeeves simply gives a bow and leaves. As you are preparing this morning, you reflect on the Day of Wonder. The Day of Wonders is a holiday in Waterdeep meant to celebrate the creativity of inventions. It mostly celebrates mechanical magical wonders. from a few years ago, the first day of wonders that you can remember. One of the inventors of Waterdeep made a flying machine, a chair with propellers strapped to it. And the chair was never seen again. So, as you are getting ready, getting changed behind your privacy screens, Jasper, waiting to be ready to hand things to you or come and tie any straps any of you cannot, asks, "So, Master, Mademoiselle, what are you looking for today? What wonders do you wish to see?"
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, we gonna find that chair. New stuff. And old stuff.
I mean, you guys can also entirely say that you want to find the chair.
You want to find the chair?
I really do. I want to see that flying chair again.
Was the inventor ever heard from again?
I don't remember.
Was he on the chair? Were they on the chair when it disappeared?
Go ahead. They were on the chair when it first took off.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a history check, and I will quickly Google the Waterdeep flying chair.
You've given me intelligence. And now I'm gonna use it.
Do not remember the ins and outs of the Waterdavian flying chair.
This is my proficiency.
Oh, your proficiency bonus will be +2 or +1d4. Your choice. And it will be an intelligence... yeah, an intelligence history.
Okay, I got 14.
I got 14 as well.
Okay.
Well, I had it instead of
Okay.
subtracting.
So, what was your history check? 12. And Beatrix, what was yours?
Mine was 14.
Okay. So yes, both of you, in fact, do remember the events of that day. One particularly noteworthy device failure during a parade involved a flying chair constructed by Marshall. The chair could ascend indefinitely, but was incapable of descending. Although the adventurer was eventually rescued by the Griffin Cavalry, the chair was never recovered.
Where was it pick up the...
The Marshal was picked up... The Marshal was picked up as he was flying, drifting above, to the east above the Undercliff, suburban area, was where he was picked up.
How close is that door?
The opposite direction, but also past. So, what I mean by that is the workshop in which you have been living for the past 2 months, I believe, is it partially is built on top of and overhanging the Waterdavian wall, which is built at the top of the cliff. Undercliff is the area directly below that cliff. In order to get down the cliff, well, by vehicle, you would go down along the, you'd have to go down along the road and then go out the river gate, which is, where the nearest slope down the cliff is. Yes, So, yeah, you know that it was last spotted going east, via the wind, over Undercliff. Is what you guys would, what you would know.
Who do we have here, Jasper?
Jasper's in the room, yes.
So Jasper, how do you think we should find a missing chair that could fly, but not stop flying?
Well, if I am looking for a chair, I generally go to the furniture store, Master.
But what if it flies, Jasper?
A flying furniture store? I'm not sure, Master. I have never looked for a flying chair.
Where would I find a furniture store? No, I'm kidding. Well, that's useless, Jasper, but thank you.
Perhaps, if one had the ingenuity, they would make what they cannot find.
Or steal.
As at this point, you hear another automaton enter. You guys are probably fully changed at this point, unless you say otherwise.
We're fully what?
Changed, dressed.
Oh, okay. I thought you said jinked, and I was like, we did what? You've been hexed.
Yes, a new figure comes in and curses you and walks out.
I'm
no.
like freaking 8 years old.
Yeah, a new figure comes into the room, but you cannot quite see them because you're behind privacy blinds. Or screens, I should say. Folding screen. So, it is up to you whether or not you stay behind said screens.
If I'm fully changed, I'm busting out of here. I'm out.
Okay, yeah. So, as you exit the screen, are you also exiting yours, Beatrix?
Yes. Yes, I am. I'm gonna get my rubber band gun, but I'm following quickly after.
Love it, yeah. You would also grab your rubber band gun, because I think that's already in your inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you guys exit, exit from the privacy screens, rubber band guns aloft. Nim, the nimble right, is standing in the doorway. Nim has a, facial hair much like my own, except it's carved out of mahogany. And hair that's kind of, going straight back, also carved from mahogany. Their frame is copper, their face is, copper with etchings, and their body is ornately made out of mahogany and copper bronze, which is ornately.
Hi, Nim.
What?
Hi, Nim.
Nim is currently wearing his musketeer, thingamajig, tunic. What they're called. It's a musketeer tunic. It is staunchly a different color theme than the family's color theme. So, he's not a Cassalanter musketeer. Not only that, musketeers have been out of fashion for a while, from everyone other than the elves. Yes, your family does have some elven blood in them. I believe that your generation is quarter elf, because I think your mom was a half-elf. But, despite that, you tend to lean a little bit more, specifically Voltaire, leans significantly more towards the human, culture than the elves, who are actually still far enough back as, they have much more ornately dressed, and think colonial era, like, kind of outfits. Actually, like Napoleonic France, essentially, is what the elves' fashion sticks at. Whereas humans are more like Regency, era. So, like, the beginning of the dandy man, top hats, men still wearing high heels, corsets, and makeup. Regularly, not all of them do. Nim, who is, well, not quite so out of era for, elves, is, standing in the doorway. Jasper, if you would, please take the, make sure to hook up the organ to the Aethermobile and pack up everything that I've left in the hall. Of course, Master Nim. Or actually, no, of course, Father Nim, as he walks out. Nim, looks over at you two. He kind of, like, does a double take, like, kind of a side glance when called Father. But he does kind of look, back at you guys. What was this I heard about finding a chair?
So, Nim, if you were going to look for a chair that could fly but could not fly, where would you go?
Well, trying to find something that's lost in the sky is very difficult, unless you have a direction of some sort. So I would go to a place where I could find direction.
Well, we already know the direction. It's up.
It's east.
Precise direction. How much of the sky is both up and east?
Most of it.
And if you go far enough around the world, all of it.
Approximately.
So,
Shout out to Nim. But how do we follow a flying chair except without a flying chair?
well, I can't give you all the answers now, can I? But what I can do...
Do you have all the answers?
That's for you to find out. And for me to know.
Maybe I will.
Or maybe find out. I don't know if I have all the answers. That depends on which philosopher you believe more. That we all have the information completely within us, and we are simply unlocking it. That we're learning new information.
Isn't that the same thing?
Functionally. But, before continuing, I was lost once, you know? And they had to find me.
I'm always
You fly?
So.
Well, I'm from rooftop to rooftop, but nothing more than that. You see, I was, less lost than another, in fact. I, in fact, helped them find another Nimblewright, one of my own creations. But, in order to do so, they needed a way to find. The city is as complicated a place as the sky, if not more so. So they needed something to track. That is something I could make. The Nimblewright Tracker.
So can you make a flying chair tracker?
I can give you the Nimblewright Tracker. And perhaps you can make a flying chair tracker.
Okay.
Oh, this is all so beyond.
Oh, don't worry. Nim puts a hand on your shoulder, or actually no, kind of like ruffles your head a little bit, Beatrix. I'm sure he'll need your help eventually.
Yeah.
As, Nim walks out of your room and towards the workshop. Do you guys follow?
Have I eaten breakfast?
That's a good question. Yes. Yes, you would've. It is strange, not what you are used to. However, in this household, or workshop moreover, in Voltaire's workshop, you have, you tend to eat breakfast before getting changed out of your pajamas. It's
Okay,
not,
so, yes.
not what happened at the villa, but it's what happened here.
Okay, yes, I'm following.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll follow down.
Actually, go ahead, both of you, and make a honor insight check. Both of your honor scores would currently be 10. So, just an insight check without ability modifier, essentially. Actually, you are high nobles. But no, that's Oracle Hero increases by 2. Yeah. I'm correct. It is 10.
14.
14.
13.
Okay. Yes, so the two of you have kind of picked up on, in Voltaire's workshop, and just around Voltaire in general, he gets some noble customs, and, like, gets them pretty accurately, but he doesn't get other ones, and, like, they just are completely lacking. You notice that he kind of gets all the obvious stuff, and does the public stuff. But in private, his life doesn't seem to follow the normal traditions of day-to-day noble life. Yes. So, do you follow Nim to the workshop?
Yes.
Yeah. So, Nim goes outside of the... actually, no. Yeah, he'll go, he goes to a set of double doors and opens them up, and steps into the room. Inside this room, it's filled with mechanical doodads and gizmos, workbenches, blueprints, and along one wall is the gun cabinet. And
Locked? Unlocked.
you can find out. And in the center of this room is, the far wall, in fact, has been changed into a bay door, a large bay door that is currently closed. And in the center of the room, suspended by scaffolding, is the skeleton of a ship. A small ship. A sloop, perhaps. Maybe 6-man crew, but a ship nonetheless. Nowhere near complete. As Nim heads over towards a wall full of mechanical doodads, is there anything you two do in the once you get into the workshop?
Check if the gun cabinet's locked.
Yeah, just the two
I am
of
way
you.
ahead of you.
Yeah, the two of you just look at each other and then go over to the gun cabinet.
Gun cabinet.
Yes. As the gun cabinet is, in fact, not locked.
Should we touch the guns?
I am already in the gun cabinet.
Vix.
Yeah.
Vix, what if they're loaded?
Then I have a very cool new toy.
I'm gonna... what? Have you picked a gun up yet?
This one. It is big and looks dangerous.
Can I roll to see if I know how guns work?
Yeah, go ahead and make a, Intelligence Arcana. Okay, so, Thunder Arms work via magical crystals. These all appear to have aether crystals in them. Thunder Arms either work through crystals themselves, expending charges, or by detonating crystal powderized aether crystal. These appear to be the more safe version of having crystals with charges. More reliable version. The crystals are augmented to essentially put out a bunch of force energy when they are activated. And there is an activation crystal in there as well that just essentially is constantly humming with energy. It's much more densely packed magic. And if it touches the aether crystal, then it sets it off, and the crystal fires off its concussive blast. Essentially, yes. The aether crystal, for the majority of these, the energy crystal would actually be in the hammer. It's less of a hammer and more of like, it doesn't strike as much as it just like brings forward to like attach, to connect. But it is functionally still a strike, since speed is useful. You want the bullet to come out shortly after pulling the trigger. You would know that the larger the gun, the stronger the recoil from it. Because the force is not directed via the crystal. The force goes everywhere and just like goes out. So there is definitely that force kick.
And they're all loaded.
No, you would know that the shot and the crystal are separate. The crystal's the ammunition, the shot. So essentially the revolvers, to give an example, there is the aether crystal kind of like put in the back, then there's the cylinder. And the bullets are in the cylinder, and they get put down in front of the crystal that's kind of in the back. So, like, basically when you push it forward, the crystal, like, slots forward into the middle of the cylinder. So that's how a revolver,
Can I see if I can just not in the weapon? Because I'm
Go ahead and make a perception check. Beatrix, would you even know to follow gun safety?
Probably not.
Okay, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Alrighty.
Dexterity sleight of hand.
15.
An 18. Okay, yes. So, you do kind of like look around the, case a bit, and then yes, you do find, there are a couple, like, bandoliers with ammunition stored in them, and then there's also just a drawer with a bunch of ammunition. That, again, is unlocked. These have locks on them. They're just all unlocked at the moment. Which, not that... Nope, never mind. Yes. Beatrix, what was your sleight of hand check?
It was a 15.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You do not unaccidentally fire the gun.
Hey, Gavins. Okay, Rix. First of all, that's too big. It will blow you backwards. You understand? Big explosion. It go
Very
boom.
cool.
No, because then you go fly away while other side of the bullet flies away. See?
Less.
That's
Okay.
cool. Want smaller gun? Smaller gun can go in clothes also.
Alright, so I don't need this.
No!
So do you throw it out of the gun case or into the gun case?
Into the gun case.
Okay, yeah, it just like... So it like tumbles out of the gun case, because this like isn't a deep case, it just has like nooks to put the weapons. And yeah, you look for something small. You look around and I have a question for you. Do you like something that is sleek or ornate?
The difference being...
The difference being, like, the difference in between, like, a smooth, just, like, metal gun, it looks real, like, professional, real, like, sharp or whatever, or, like, a noble's gun that's just, like, got gold engraving everywhere and, like, has mahogany handles or ivory or whatnot.
Sleek.
Sleek? Okay, yeah. You find see a pistol that is kind of larger, a larger revolver, but it's just got all this futz on it. It's just golden, like, ornateness and on an ivory handle. And then you see right below it is a smaller revolver that is just sleek steel. Yeah. Add a 6-shooter to your inventory.
Wait, let me see the gun. I want to know if it's loaded. What?
Fine.
Okay, do I know how to check if it's loaded?
Right.
Without pointing it at myself.
I mean, you have rubber band guns, so you have a rudimentary knowledge of how guns function, and this is a revolver, which is a pretty obvious gun. So yeah. I mean, Beatrix, you could even check if it was loaded. You don't necessarily have to give it to the smart boy in order to check how it's loaded. Unless you think you have to.
I can do it myself.
Okay.
I know how guns.
Because you actually do have a negative intelligence modifier, I do want you to make a intelligence investigation check.
Can I aid that?
So that's...
Yeah, you basically be like... There.
Yeah, like...
yeah, like pointing at... Yeah. So you can roll that at advantage.
Okay.
I mean, I was, the alternative to aiding would have been if she failed, you just like, give me the gun.
Give me the gun.
But...
7.
Yeah, so you're pointing at the cylinder, and she's just like, fumbling with the gun. Make another sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Dexterity, sleight of hand.
19.
Oh.
19, okay, cool. Yeah. As,
Okay. Can I see it? Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna...
Yeah, intelligence investigation. Plus your modifiers, I think you have +3.
10.
Yeah, so,
I also rolled a 7.
Nice.
Yeah, so you like, take it and kind of look at it a bit. You've not seen revolvers before, but, like, you try to, like, push the cylinder out. I'd like you also probably have never been taught gun safety, so I'd like you to make a sleight of hand check as well. Dexterity, sleight of hand. But, you're trying to, like, push the chamber out, and... Ooh.
That's an 8.
Yeah, you move your finger over a button, and it clicks. You're like, okay, you try to push the chamber again? Nothing. Doesn't click. Like, it's not moving. You continue looking for a bit, and then you find another, like, button that you push, like a slide that you push, and then the cylinder comes out. It is not loaded. Wait, actually, no. This one is not loaded.
Okay. Okay, I put the... It's not loaded.
Yeah,
Perhaps
I knew that.
It should probably stay that way because we're kids. And it's not rubber bands. But maybe we could put something other than bullets in it and it would be fine. You know what I'm saying?
Rocks.
So, like, rocks! I love it. Okay, let's look for rocks.
Yeah.
Maybe buttons?
So, yeah. Do you give the 6-shooter back?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like, make another sleight of hand check for me,
Okay.
Beatrix.
Don't break that streak.
I got a 21 with modifier.
Okay. Yeah. You have the 6-shooter. As, you hear Nim's, footsteps, like, coming from the other side of the room. At this point. How do you guys react?
I'm gonna step in front of her and the gun and be like, "Hi, Nim. So did you find the
Right?
nimble,
Aren't you
right?"
still in? You never said you got out of the gun cabinet.
Oh. I'm just gonna close the door.
So did you find the nimble right locator? Did you locate the?
Go ahead and
locator?
make a stealth check, Beatrix.
Dang it.
This is a.
Can I aid
forgot to say this is a glass gun cabinet. Like, it's the only way you recognized it as a gun cabinet. So you just close these glass doors.
Are you in the gun
But
cabinet?
yeah, you can go ahead and aid. So
Okay.
roll with advantage
Okay.
on that dexterity stealth. Yes, in fact, I did find the Nimblerite locator. Right here. As, Nim brings the, like, hands you this device.
Which we will locate.
I rolled an 8.
Which, yeah, I'm gonna bring up an actual picture of it.
Love that.
Yeah. Yes, so, Nim hands you this device that essentially looks like a, it's just kind of got this stick on it. It's just this stick with a bunch of, like, gears and doodads, and it's got this lever, more than a trigger. A large lever about the size of a hand. And atop it is essentially, like, what looks like a small umbrella. Yellow and red umbrella coming off of the top of this janky little thing.
Ew. Can I roll to see what I can figure out about how it works?
Yes, go ahead and make an go ahead and make an intelligence arcana check.
Ooh. 22.
Well, yeah, you figure it out, pretty much. You look at it, and you're like, okay, so if you, like, press it down, and then it starts spinning rapidly. You take your hand off of it, turn around, press it again, it's spinning slower. The closer it is to a nimble right, the faster the umbrella spins. And, like, as it spins, it, like, opens up.
I figure out what makes it go right.
Yes, you continue to, like, kind of, take it apart, and you find, like, essentially you, like, bring it, you look at it, and then you realize you cannot take this apart and investigate it more without, like, a work table. Which there are plenty in this room, but it would mean leaving in front of the book, the gun case.
So could you show me at the work table over there what exactly finds nimble rights? Because I need to switch that out to find a flying chair.
Go ahead and make a deception check. Charisma deception.
Woohoo! We're rolling for comedy tonight, folks.
Always have, always will.
Yeah. Charisma deception, you said?
Yes.
A 5.
Yep. Oh, well, of course I can. Would Beatrix like to get out of the gun case and join us?
Well, Brix,
Yeah?
would you like to come to the workbench with us?
Sure.
There might be rocks there.
No. I'd suggest while you're looking for the chair, it would be best not to let the watch find you with either that locator nor that gun in your pocket.
What do they have against a Nibblewright locator? I mean, I get a gun. I'm like 8.
Did you ever hear about the Troll Skull Alley incident? Roll a history check, intelligence history check. Yeah, so the Troll Skull Alley incident was a terrorist incident where an explosion killed several civilians, and it was caused by a nimble right with a necklace of fireball. Another very notable thing is one of the thought casualties from it was a man named Nikolai Konstantin. At the time, a nobody. But since then, he became a famous, even notorious, knight in the arena. And then later, now he is now influential. Wait, actually, no, you would not have gained tutoring since then. Okay. So yeah, you would know that he was a famous knight in the arena. So he became known as this Golden Knight. So he clearly did not die in the explosion. And there's this weird history, like, uncertainty, where he's documented as being dead, as them having found his body. And then he showed up later, completely alive.
And, okay, once again, why would that mean that people want to have a locator?
Well, the last time the locator was in the public eye, it was following a terrorist event. If it's in the public eye again, the watch might assume that you're looking for another terrorist Nimblewright. Meant to slow you down from trying to find your chair.
So they might ask us.
They'd probably detain you.
What does that mean?
They'd put you in a room and wait.
Time out.
Yes. Time out.
Time out.
Until a responsible adult came to take you away.
I don't have any of
We
those.
only have Voltaire.
Exactly. Take forever. Okay, you're right. We'll hide it. We'll hide the gun, and we'll hide the locator.
Good.
We get bigger pockets. Problem
We
solved.
steal Voltaire's clothes.
Don't you have a dress with a pocket?
I'll wear the dress.
If you need bigger pockets.
We get a bag, which is a walking pocket.
Bags don't walk. Nim just goes
I
over
walk
to the
and-
bookshelf, to the work table, and pulls out a few tools and lays them on the table.
Okay.
Dante, have at it. Go ahead and make a... Oh, actually, you don't have to make another check because your last one was so high.
Okay.
Yeah, you, easily take it apart and, open up the piece, the Nimblewright locator. And inside of it, there is a crystal. An aether crystal, it would appear to be, inscribed with the, signature of Nimblewright. I'm not going to even have you roll for this. You would know that Nimblewright is the inventor of Nimblewrights, and was a famous artificer.
Okay.
That's what you'd know off the bat. And you can tell that it has that signature.
So, probably I need a signature of Marshall, right? That's
Well,
him.
yeah, Nim looks at you. Not necessarily on the right track, but he, grabs a tool and, quickly, faster than you can really process, just opens up his chest cavity. And inside is a large aether crystal inscribed with the Nimblewright signature.
We need pockets like that.
So I cut open your chest.
Yes.
That would kill you. For now.
Never mind. For now?
But
But
he
not
just
later.
continues. but
We'll get to that later.
you
Think
simply
of practical.
need a crystal with matching runes.
Oh.
So, learning which runes Marshall uses would be all you need. Go ahead and roll a intelligence history check.
20.
Okay, yeah. You don't know what his, signature rune You've seen it in pictures. You've seen it in pictures. In your studies. The last time... I mean, this is an artificer's workshop. Maybe it has books on famous artificers in here. But the last place you saw it was in the Cassalanter villa. You could try.
Hey, Tim, if I can draw you a picture of it, could you help me make it?
I can certainly supervise, though. Wouldn't it be most interesting if you find the chair yourself?
Yes. But I want it to happen as quickly as possible. Okay, where's paper and pen?
Yeah, you look around and there's just some on the work table.
Okay. And draw what I can remove of it. Maybe diagram,
Yes.
so each side
Yeah.
somehow we'd have to.
So, yeah, what you have to do is, once you put it on an aether crystal and put it in the device, I'll make a roll to see how, Actually, no. I'll make a roll now to see what the quality of the rune creation is. What is your this would be a jeweler's kit proficiency that you would need. So this would be a dexterity jeweler's kit check.
Dexterity is +1.
Okay.
First.
Yeah.
Only.
Tool proficiency.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah. Then, like, basically, yeah, Nim gives you, like, the jeweler's kit and, like, gives you a few shots as, you, go ahead and make a dexterity sleight of hand check for me. Okay. Yeah, so you manage to, like, he tells you that aether crystals are delicate, and you manage to inscribe the rune onto it with enough, carefulness to not, blow it up. Or anything like that.
Good job.
To not break.
Blown ourselves up yet.
To not break the aether crystal.
We still haven't left the house though, so.
But that time this is our fault instead of technology.
Yes.
That's fair.
Okay, yeah, so, you have the aether crystal, and,
Beautiful. The most beautiful thing I've ever made.
supposing if you did it right, it will work.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in where the other one was.
Yeah. You put it in, and then, like, hold down the thing, and it very blissfully spins. The umbrella not even having enough force to open itself. Very slowly spins.
I'm gonna try walking around the room.
Okay, make a perception check.
Ooh.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me what
Okay.
the final is with a 19 on the die. So, you look, and, you can perceive a very subtle increase of speed when you are, like, towards the west, so towards the rest of the city. Which presumably is where the majority of his inventions are. Wait, actually. So, perhaps it works.
I think it works. So I guess it's time to go to the city.
What exactly happens if we get this chair? Do we bring it to the Maker's Fair and then we're the geniuses?
I only got as far as flying. But I think we have to make it also a descending chair. So that we don't get lost. And then we're the geniuses because we fixed it. So yes!
Okay, I like this. Let's
Okay.
fix this chair.
So we're about to go to the where does it go? The party thing, right?
Yes. You were going to, leave. But, yeah, so Nim kind of looks at you. Now, the Day of Wonders will be going all day. And, as such, you'd likely be stuck at the Court of the Bull all day with the rest of the Cassalanter entertainment. So,
Done. Someone as a distraction. We run away.
I'm on board with this.
That feels wrong somehow.
Does it? Who are we shooting? And then I can get a better idea as to whether it's good or
What if we loaded the gun with fireworks?
like rock.
Like what?
Or rock.
Or rocks, and then we shot a window with rocks. And then when the glass makes a lot of noise, people look, and while they're looking, we run away.
Or we don't go to the energy. We just run away from the whole situation.
But we have to make it back in time to get candy.
So we find the chair, we descend upon the master, we awe everybody with our genius, mine specific, and then we get the...
Your genius is fine as long as I get my funnel cakes. And
Okay.
alright. Good.
Well, I am going to go to my business, but of course, if while you're in the workshop, I'm going to want you to make sure you don't break anything. The levitation and featherfall crystals are over on that shelf. Do not knock them over, please. He walks off.
I think we're supposed to take them. Also, we need to put rocks in the gun. Just in
What if we
case.
put those in the gun?
Okay, but we have to keep some of them for ourselves, because if we shoot them out of the gun, they go away from us. Okay, we're gonna take as many of those crystals as we can put our hands on.
In our pockets, our child-sized pockets.
Yes. So, you both grab a crystal of levitation and a crystal of featherfall.
Okay.
These are kind of sizable crystals. Yeah. That's what you grab. There are also, you kind of look around because maybe you could carry more if your pockets were bigger. And you do see, like, satchels and bags hanging from the wall.
What about a trench coat?
That we both get in.
There is not a trench coat in this room.
Dang it. Okay.
But there is, so the bags are hanging on a shelf, but they're, like, really high up. And they're, like, there's a bunch of, like, lower shelves beneath it.
I think we should get a
Come up and
bag.
get some satchels. Yeah.
Okay. I'll hold the crystals while you're up there.
Okay.
Okay.
I do want to point out, these bags are way too high for anybody to feasibly grab. You would have to climb to get them.
Yes.
Yes, I am going to.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check. To climb. Strength athletics.
23.
Yeah, so you just, like, climb up, and...
She's done this before.
Monkey straight up these shelves, as they kind of, like, shake a little bit as you're climbing them, but that doesn't deter you. You're 8. You don't know what fear of death is.
Yeah.
I have a featherfall crystal ready to throw.
Yeah. As, yeah, you are able to grab a satchel.
Got it.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Do you climb back down with a satchel?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you get back down to the bottom, and you'll have one satchel slung over your shoulder.
Okay, we put the crystals in
You
the
have to, like,
satchel.
adjust it, like, really far to try to get it short enough, but it's still, like, at your knees.
Okay, then I think we should put the gun in the bottom of the bag. That way, if anybody looks in it, they see the rocks first.
Yeah.
And then I will stick this device in my shirt so that I can look at it.
Yeah. So, okay, you do have a vest. Let me double check what the,
You wouldn't think maybe, like, put it in your sleeve or something?
I feel like my arms are too skinny.
yeah.
Small sleeve.
So, it would, like, as Dante puts it into his shirt, it's, like, got a visible impression, like, through the shirt. This is, like, just a normal weight dress shirt, and the vest is not, like, a covering vest. It comes
How do I look?
As you put out your arms and it just against your shirt.
You've looked worse. And you've looked better.
No, I mean, can you see the thing?
Oh! Oh, yeah.
Okay, maybe we should put that also in the bag, but we'll put it on top.
Or, hear me out, we get another shirt.
Okay.
2 shirts.
Okay.
Over the device.
Alright, let's go find another shirt.
Yeah, so you go back to your room and you manage to, like, find kind of a heavier shirt. And as you're doing so, you like kind of glance out the window, and you notice Jasper's coming back into the house, back into the workshop.
Jasper's coming.
And you see Nim is in the just in the Aethermobile, kind of just watching Jasper walk back.
Think we should leave now?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
Right.
let's leave the opposite direction.
Yeah, you just like run out with like a really heavy like Ben's flannel shirt or something, just like
flapping behind me.
And actually, it's probably more of like a double-breasted coat that like comes up to the neck.
How hot is it today?
It's fall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put when we get out the back. Are we going out the back door?
You think for a moment. You're not aware of any back doors. Go ahead and make a intelligence saving throw, both of you. You have only ever been in and out of the front door. You've never encountered a back door.
6.
Okay. 15 and a 6. Cool. Yes, so, with a 15, you remember in the workshop, there's the large bay door, and then there was, like, a circle on the floor that had a cage hanging over it and a lever.
Do I know what that means?
You... It had... Go ahead and make an intelligence history check.
18 on the die.
Okay, yeah. So you remember that the cage, what the cage was like, it was similar to the cage that the maids the hand and foots put your clothes into to put into the dumbwaiter. And that lever, there was a lever next to the dumbwaiter.
So I'm assuming it goes up.
Perhaps. You're assuming what you're assuming.
Come with me. I'm gonna grab Rix's hand and run in there. And where do I know where the bay doors go?
No.
Can I peek out the bay door?
No, they are closed.
Are they locked?
They do not appear to be locked. No, there is also a there isn't like anything at the door itself that is clearly openable. Go ahead, both of you, make a perception.
1.
Okay. You're seeing a whole lot right now, aren't you?
This door is
I stopped
made of
very
wood.
quickly in front of her, and now she's like, her face is in my hair.
Yeah, you like hear the sounds of you hear Jasper coming through the front door, and you like hear his steps or their steps fade down the hallway towards your room. As you look around, 14 you said?
Uh-huh.
You look around and then you see up on a like a balcony that like kind of goes around the room, you see a series of levers and like levers, pulleys, and wheels that is clearly a control panel of some sort. And you do not see any obvious... You see from that, you do actually see, like, chains going up into a gear system next to the door. As well as a bunch of chains going elsewhere.
I'm just gonna start pulling the levers and stuff.
Okay, so you're just running up there.
Yep.
But wait, did you see them?
Oh, no. Yeah,
yeah,
you
can't
didn't
see
see them. Yeah.
Can I roll to see if I can figure out really fast, like, what is happening here? From what it looks like.
Well, you can... You can roll if the knowledge of that is clearly a control panel that has chains connecting to, like, this entire workshop. So, like, there are chains going to the door, there are chains going up to a pulley system above the boat and hooked to the boat, ship, sorry. There are, like, chains attached to, like, there's, like, rope attached up to, like, this large curtain thing. Just this large tarp-looking thing that's draped, like, hung all the way across the room. There's a chain holding up a large aether crystal. Like, this is clearly just a control panel that controls the entire workshop.
Door.
Yeah, so you run up to it, and Beatrix, you now see them running up to the place. Go ahead and make another perception check as you two are headed up to the control panel.
10.
Okay, you do see the control panel now that Dante is headed to it. Do you still want to run up and pull a random lever?
Yeah.
Okay, do you try to stop her?
No, I'm opening the door.
Cool, yeah. So she runs up. You can't just by looking at it figure out which one the door is yet.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Still not gonna stop her?
No.
Okay, Beatrix. Yeah, you run up and you pull a random lever. Okay, let me quickly just note down what this all is gonna be. Okay. Okay, yeah. So you pull a lever as, I'm assuming due to the, lack of, just complete abandon of any, sense, you are probably pulling full force. So yeah, you just pull it, and then you, the chain, one of the chains releases. Very clearly, not the one to the door. As then, the crystal just drops to the floor. As it hits, part of it cracks off, and... Ooh. Yeah, so, as that happens, which one of you is on the banister side of the balcony, and which one of you is on the wall side of the balcony?
Which was closest to the lever?
The levers are at the end, like a wall, and then there's the banister and wall running like this. So,
okay,
like, it's at the end, so, like, you're on both at the panel. Which one is at the banister, which one's at
I'm at the banister.
Cool, yeah. So yeah, you like run over to the banister as it then hits. And Beatrix, actually, would you have run over to the banister as well?
Probably, if there was a loud noise.
Yeah, the two of you like run over to the banister and kind of like look as it hits and cracks, as then boom, magical energy flies out. And then you see there's a couple of bats, as the crystal, as the noise is falling, have flown out of the gearbox, essentially. As then the magical wave hits the bats, as then the bats go just flung away from each other. Animal bats, okay. Yes. Baseball bats. No.
Flying baseball bats.
They are animal bats. Okay. As then that wave like comes closer to you. I'd like both of you to make a wisdom or intelligence saving throw for me.
13.
Okay. Yes. So as you both 13 isn't high enough, but dirty 20 is. As you get hit, as like the energy passes by you, and then you feel a force repelling you from each other. You're both flung apart. Dante, you are flung towards the bay door, whereas Beatrix is flung in the opposite direction. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws or strength saving throws to see if you are toppled over the banister. You get advantage. Because you, as it was coming towards you, you pieced together that the magic caused the bats to fly away from you. So you expected that to happen to the two of you. But Beatrix did not.
I got a 6.
Yeah, you're going over the banister.
A 12.
A 12. Yeah, so, the two of you kind of, like, topple over the banister. You kind of hit against the wall and then manage to, like, kind of grab the banister barely. But I'm gonna have you make now a strength saving throw, because you just hit up near the DC. Beatrix, you take 2 points of damage as you fall 10 feet off the banister.
4.
Yeah, so you try to, like, break your fall, but you don't, you, like, grab, and then your arms go, and then you fall further, and you take 1 point of damage rather than 2. This does qualify as environmental damage, so your childhood resilience would apply to them. As that magical, like, burst kind of goes out, as then... Master Dante? Mademoiselle Beatrix? Are you alright? Your maximum HP is equal to your con score.
Okay.
As you now hear Jasper beginning to move towards the, this place, the workshop. You would have to run all the way back up to the stairs, which is kind of near the door, to get back up to the control panel.
Okay.
Or, theoretically, try to climb. Get up there another way.
Or
And then, of course, the cage thing. There.
Beatrix, get in the cage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pull the lever and then get in the cage.
The lever is in
the
like,
cage?
in
Okay,
where
in
the cage is
and then
gonna...
get in there. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you pull the lever, as then the cage comes down and, like, touches down and then latches around. As then, you are, like, bracing, you're looking up, like, where is this lift gonna take me, as then, you start going down. As you just kind of go down, as then, the hatch closes above you. As you are now in mostly darkness, as you hear Jasper, their voice fading now that they are cut off. Beatrix, Dante, are you in here? As you descend.
We figured out how to descend.
This is not up, though.
Then, light comes back, and your eyes have to adjust for a moment. As then you look around, and you realize an aether crystal of light is attached to the top of the cage. It is illuminating this place. You kind of go down, and these are bricks kind of put together at first. Then you're about down, maybe. You continue going down. It's so dark below you. You can't really see around the cage very well. The floor being solid wooden planking. You look down, like trying to see, as you still can't quite make it out. I'd like both of you to make perception checks for me.
12.
18.
Yeah, so with an 18, you can begin to see the floor beginning to rise. As you look over at Beatrice, and then your eyes kind of shift past Beatrice. And you see the stone bricks of the wall. They've turned into skulls. As you look up and you see the brick up there as just at a line, it changes into bone and skull set into the wall. As you slowly descend.
Can I tell how far down we are?
You are maybe, yeah. As like you set down, you try to kind of figure it out. The human skull's about this high, and there's this many. No, you do not do the math. You just kind of guess. Maybe somewhere between 50 and 200 feet. Like, you can't really see all the way up the shaft, so you're just kind of guessing by the amount of time it took.
Yeah.
And the rate at which you were going down, and you weren't falling. You were definitely descending. So, you kind of just look around. There is just, you are now in the middle of a chamber. A chamber with, there's kind of like a dais with a raised rectangle of carved stone. The walls are made of bone with symbols drawn onto them or carved into them. The floor is made of just raw earth.
Or is it cap? Like, is it just...
There is
doors?
also there is also a several tunnels made of this same intricately like arranged bones.
Like a catacomb.
Yeah. Go ahead and make intelligence history checks if you would like to.
22.
So, you know that the workshop is next to the Waterdeep City of the Dead, a massive graveyard. And that graveyard has a sizable catacomb complex underneath it.
Trix, do you know where we are?
The dark.
It's the City of the Dead catacombs.
That is not ideal.
Is it? I guess there's probably not a flying chair down here.
I mean, this is the first... Beatrix, this is very much the first time you've ever encountered. This is, of course, before the pilot episode.
Oh.
It certainly won't be the last. I don't like
What
this.
do I know about this place?
It smells like dirt and really, really old.
Yeah, so you know that the catacombs are where they put all the poor people, essentially. If you're not rich enough to have a mausoleum, then you go in the catacombs.
So it's relatively safe.
Yeah. That you know of, yeah.
Maybe we just go back up?
You do know Jasper is in that room.
Got enough time to look around and then leave? Or do you think he'll stay because we broke a crystal?
How much trouble do you think we'd be in if we went back up and he was in there? Would he be relieved because we're okay? Or is this something that's gonna make it to Voltaire?
Your camera just accidentally like zoomed in for dramatic effect.
Or is he gonna tell Voltaire?
We could cry.
I am very good at crying.
We could cry and say we were scared and that was and maybe we saw a ghost. And the ghost broke the crystal. And then the ghost took us down here. But we escaped the ghost and came back up.
And to sell the story, I'll break your arm.
Wait, that sounds like it would hurt. Maybe we break a different arm. Either yours or there are probably some around here.
Well, we've only got 4 arms between the 2 of us.
You're right. We should get
We've
a
also got
6th.
4 arms.
A 6th.
We can find 2 more here, I'm sure. We could take some bones with us and say that the ghost ate them. Should we
I
look
originally had 4 arms. But now my 2 forearms.
Should we look around and see what's
Yeah,
around?
go ahead and make a medicine check to find a bone of an arm.
You can go
Alright.
dig it around for
Intelligent.
arms.
Yeah, that's a wisdom medicine.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a 4.
Yeah, so you look around. There's a lot of bones. Not sure what an arm one looks
I'm gonna
like.
grab a bone that
Okay.
like, is available.
Yeah.
And
You
Got a
go
bone.
ahead and make a strength check to try to pull it out of the wall.
Okay. Okay.
Look at you go, Doodle
16.
arms.
16?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you pull it out of the wall as it kind of shifts, as then, like, the wall kind of, like, a bit of dust falls into the point, but wall
Good.
stays
Good.
together.
I got a bone.
Right.
Well, let's go back in the cage. Alright, let's go back up.
Wasn't the plan to break the bone?
Do you want to break it?
Question, what are we doing with the bone once it is broken?
We are taking it with us as proof that we fought the ghost.
We beat the ghost to death.
With the bone.
Again, with the bone. And it broke in the process.
Well, maybe the ghost ran away because he was scared, because I don't know how to kill a ghost twice. But say yes.
Okay.
Yes. And you cry. I'm not so good at crying, but you can cry, and I'll scream when we get to the top. But only
Yeah,
if
I
Jasper's
can.
there. If Jasper is not there, we're fine. But if
We're
he's
gonna
there,
throw the
I'll
bone.
scream. Bone plan. Bone plan.
Okay,
Alright.
plan B.
Plan B. Yeah, plan B for bone. You want to break
Alright.
the bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, how are you breaking the bone? Just across your knee. Okay, cool, yeah.
Cross my knee.
Love it, love it. Yeah, it's a brittle, very old bone. You just, it
Wow.
snaps and splinters a bit. Bone splinters
That
fly
is
into the air.
crunchy.
Very, very crunchy
I
bone.
can smell calcium.
As you're very proud of yourself and begin to turn to like go back towards the elevator, as then you hear a quiet,
No! Get in the cage! Get
like,
in the cage!
like wind beginning to whisper through. So you go over towards the cage.
I don't talk to strangers and I don't whisper back to the wind.
As then out of the rectangular carved thing of stone in the middle, you see a purple shape beginning to rise. As then a very gaunt, decayed-looking face looks over at you. I believe both of you need to make a willpower saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Oh, good. 6.
Okay.
Noodle arms.
I always knew you were a bit weak.
Yeah.
I am the weak-minded.
As this dark, almost black purple shape looks at you, its glowing yellow eyes, your what was your checks again?
Mine was a dirty 20.
Mine was a 6.
Okay, so Dante, you are absolutely terrified.
Oh, okay.
Like just horrified by this. I'm gonna ignore that part.
Thank you.
Perhaps. Yeah, let's ignore that for now, but in mind maybe. Okay. So, you are frightened, which means you cannot willingly move closer to the ghost. And you have disadvantage on attacking while it's within line of sight.
In the way of me.
It is. You hadn't specifically said where in the room you pulled the bone from the wall. So I'm gonna say, story's most interesting if it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so the ghost is in between you and the cage.
Rude.
I'm like screaming, crying, throwing up. Okay. I'm just like in the corner. I'm gonna pull out the locator and like point it at the thing like a.
Stay back!
Yeah, it was not made by Marshall.
Okay. But I'm hoping it doesn't know what it is.
As yes, this spectral form begins to drift towards you. As it forms a more lifelike visage. And it looks at you. Too young to be in the land of the dead.
I'm too young to die.
This spectral woman speaks to you. On her forehead is carved a symbol that is faintly glowing.
Interesting color choice, purple and green.
The Hulk. I am screaming in the corner.
It is slowly drifting towards you guys.
Listen, lady, I don't know what you want. If you want the bone back, you have it. We are just trying to get out of trouble with our nimble right. We don't need any more smoke, if you don't mind my play on from you.
Looks like you're in more trouble than that.
Stay back! I'm gonna re-dye you.
What?
Souls of children might be helpful.
No, I don't.
I am
Lord
not delicious.
Cyric to
I
come
am
back.
not delicious. Can I roll to see if I can tell what's on her forehead?
Sure, yeah, make a religion check. Intelligence religion.
With my modifier, it's a -1.
Ooh.
It is very clearly the symbol of a skull.
I got a
12. Can't do math.
How do I land a hit on this lady? Can I win as an 8-year-old? Can I win this fight?
Internally. Every day. Can I win this fight?
What is the likelihood of making it to my next near-death encounter after this?
I have another near-death encounter at 3. Will I make it?
We do in a few months. You know, catch these hands, you know?
Not cleric. Okay, I cannot find Cyric's symbol because I don't remember how to spell Cyric.
I think I do.
Yeah?
C I R. Yeah, there we go.
Yup, you got it. Okay.
I'm intelligent.
Yes, so it is a Cyric's symbol is a
Sick tat lady.
It's a skull with a purple so the skulls this ghost's eyes are glowing green and the skull itself of the symbol is glowing green. Whereas around it is a 4-pointed star that's glowing purple with smaller like, essentially the southwest, like, think Compass Rose southwest kind of stuff is slightly smaller and more bendy, and then there's more bendy ones in between those and the largest. As this, what was your religion check?
12.
Okay. Yes. So you have no frickin' clue. No clue what that symbol is, no clue what the name Cyric is.
Cyric says we're okay to pass. Cyric says he loves us. Dearly. A lot. So, you have to let us go.
Okay. Go ahead and make a deception check at disadvantage. Because you are frightened.
Okay.
That's a 2 and a nat 1.
Yep.
Yeah, so you, like, try to speak, but, like, the only thing that comes out is Cyric. Just kind of stumbling over the word Cyric as, the ghost continues to move towards you. As then you begin to hear chanting. Chanting in a language you don't know, as...
It's Darth.
As... as from bone piles, and, like, and... Actually, no. For the first time, you see, like, shapes in the hallways that as they stand up and look over to you, you can see the green glow in their eye with the kind of purple afterglow. And you can tell they are very rotten. These bodies in cult attire.
He needs some milk.
As, they kind of start, like, walking towards you. As the path behind you, there is a corpse, but it is in half. And is not able to stand up. But it is chanting. As the ghost comes closer to you, a wavy, spectral dagger materializing into the ghost's hand.
Still have repel force on you.
No. That was from breaking the crystal. Yeah.
I say, try to yell gun. Gun.
Yeah.
Gun.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you do yell gun. You don't have to roll for yelling gun.
Okay. I couldn't talk last time, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Roll for scream.
Yeah, I mean, Beatrix, how do you react to Dante yelling gun?
I'm going to shuffle through the bag to get my gun and pull out some kind of crystal that would help.
Okay, so you have Featherfall and Levitation crystal.
So nothing. Okay. Back in the bag they go.
No! Levitation, you can't touch.
You...
Stuck in air.
Oh.
Like...
But does that apply on ghosts?
I don't know!
The ghost is already floating. Like, the ghost is already levitating through the air.
Yes, but if you can
one
make
step
them
ahead of us.
But if you levitate them, then you're in control. Lapel du vide. No. I'm weaponizing philosophy at this point. I am scared! And an 8!
I'm just thinking of songs. I'm thinking of Dua Lipa levitating. I'm like, I do not want her. No.
Not Dua Lipa.
So Beatrix, what do you do?
I'm gonna pull out my gun and I'm going to try and shoot anything that is chanting.
Chanting. The ghost is not chanting.
Well, I figured that the gun won't have any impact on a ghost, seeing as they are a ghost.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
What is the attack roll again? Is that D?
It's a D20.
Okay.
It will be, because this is a gun, it's going to be your dexterity, modifier. You're not proficient, so just dexterity modifier.
Okay. 15.
How long am I scared?
You are frightened... At the end of each of your turns, you can make another check to become unfrightened. So, we're actually going to resolve this shot and then go into initiative. So, As you fire off the shot, what was the roll?
15.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for a 6-shooter. It is 2d4. And that has expended one of the shots. The revolver has 6 charges, so it can fire 6 times.
Anyway,
Okay,
I started blasting.
8 damage.
8 damage. Oh, so you rolled max?
Mhm.
Nice. That is also plus your dexterity modifier. So, yeah, you take the
11.
shot, and... yeah, you just fire as then, one of the zombie skulls just disintegrates. And the corpse, like, collapses down to the ground as they continue to kind of walk forwards. As they do so, that is where we are going to take a break. We will reconvene at 35, so about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be right back. We are back, mics are live. Welcome back for anyone joining us halfway through. The children on the Day of Wonders decided to find the missing chair that flew into the sky a few years back on this very day. And in order to get to the sky, they ended up making a device in order to track the chair and whatnot. And then, in order to escape from their butler, their robot butler Jasper, they ended up going down an elevator into Catacobes. And now, they're facing off with a ghost. A ghost cultist of Cyric.
I rolled a C. Still.
First,
initiative.
Everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
Am I at disadvantage?
No. That is... Excuse me. Yes, dexterity initiative.
Dirty 20. Again.
Nice. 15.
Okay. Yes. So...
Double checked, he is no longer.
Okay. So, above 20? Above 15? 15?
Oh, yeah.
Is that... Oh, it's that Beatrix?
No,
Yeah.
What did you...
I rolled a 17 and then with my modifier got it. So.
Okay. And what did Dante get?
15.
15. Cool. Okay. Beatrix, it is your turn first as the chamber of your revolver rotates and the zombie falls to the ground without a head.
Alright, can I take another shot at someone?
Yes, it is now your turn. That happened before combat.
Gotcha.
Gimmick is in the chat. Gimmick's gonna watch his kids die.
Hi, Dad.
Hello,
It is not going well. I'm doing great. Noodle arms need some therapy now. Alright, so what do I roll to take another shot? That is...
a dexterity attack roll.
Oh, I thought that
21.
said Gimmick got bones, and I was like, yes, it does.
Gimmick got bones. The kids certainly have bones. What was it?
It was an 18, and then with the modifier, 21.
Okay, yeah. So that is a hit. As you fire off the shot, you fire off the shot as it just into the zombie's torso as it kind of wobbles, and then continues walking towards you, chanting. As the ghost is also continuing to drift towards you. What do you do? Oh, remember, keep track of your ammo. You will fire 2 shots of 6. 6 charges.
I have
You guys
4
decided,
shots left.
opted not to grab more ammo. So.
In my defense, I am 8, and I'm not that smart.
Yeah.
You thought the crystals...
Yeah.
I mean, you could try. They are like this big round. They not going in a gun.
Oh, no.
Oh, right. Actually, I forgot that the gun actually isn't supposed to have ammunition. So we're just gonna say you did manage to, like, load, rocks properly.
I was gonna ask about what was in the gun,
but,
I was like,
yeah.
We've already rolled damage.
We are, that's gonna affect things in the future.
Those 2 rocks were good rocks.
They were real good rocks. Those were the most bullet-shaped rocks you had.
The next one's like a fork or something.
A fork-shaped rock, yes.
Yes. I've seen them with my
So,
eyeballs.
what are you doing with the rest of your turn?
So, how are the acoustics in these catacombs? If I
Oh
just
yeah,
start
like
screaming-
the gunshot reverberates through the halls, like bouncing off of the dry bone wall.
Is there any way for a responsible adult or Voltaire to hear us?
Or, I guess.
You are uncertain. Yeah, you are uncertain.
How easy is it to finesse a ghost?
What do you mean?
Finesse?
I mean, I couldn't remember the word. To fool a ghost.
Fool?
Like, barter,
Lie.
Perhaps.
Thank you! Deceive,
Oh,
yeah.
I tried it, but I couldn't get the words out, so try again.
Anomia is coming in clutch today. Right. To convince the ghost that she does not want our 8-year-old soul.
Okay. Yeah. You can try. That'd be a bonus action.
Alrighty. I guess I shouldn't fire another shot since I don't know how good the rocks are gonna work.
Also, well, I mean, that would be metagaming, but, like, they've been reliable so far, so why would Beatrix actually stop? But also, you can't fire with your bonus action anyways.
That's true.
You've spent your action.
But
standard action.
also, haven't the zombies we shot, they're still going, right?
They're still moving.
Yeah.
The one that the head got taken out, it's down. However, there are 5 other zombies. 5 other zombies. Declare. Okay. Only one of them is, like, cut off at the torso and unable to, like, move other than crawl. And that's the one in the hallway behind you. The rest of them that are walking in through, like, into the room and kind of making a circle in the room, are not... They are, like, mostly intact with very clear death wounds in them. That's actually something, I'm gonna actually have you guys make perception checks right now. At disadvantage, because this would be not something you're super paying attention to.
Perception.
Well, what you do see is some of them have, like, kind of obvious death wounds, like part of the torso missing or whatnot. But other than that, so if you, or sorry, there are 4 zombies left. If you perfect shot, take one out with every bullet or rock, then you'll take out all of the zombies.
That leaves the ghost.
But that leaves the ghost. So that's the situation you're in as these things are closing in. And were you going to try to deceive or say something with your bonus action?
Yes, I would like to talk to this ghost lady.
Go ahead.
Listen, ma'am, I'm sure you're very keen on eating our souls or whatever you ghosts do, whatever kind of diet you're on or something. But this is not something that you need to be messing with. You have no idea who my dad is, and he could really mess your stuff up.
Okay.
Can I aid by nodding vigorously in the background?
You can nod vigorously in the background.
Well,
yeah,
maybe.
go ahead. Go ahead and make an intimidation check. Charisma intimidation. And... Ah, frick.
Oh, frick.
Actually, first, I want you to make another perception check.
9 for perception.
Okay, then go ahead and make the intimidation check.
18.
So, she looks at you, and she kind of falters a moment, and, kind of cocks her head, looks at her hand. Well, I suppose I am a ghost.
Didn't know.
And
Were you not
who
a-
might your father be? A ghost. A ghost lives the next catacomb over.
Go talk to him.
Well, I mean, I guess you don't care because you're dead and you're not in this society anymore, but he is very, very high up. Oh, shoot, our dad is dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Isn't he a ghost? Our
Victor
dad is a
Cassalanter
ghost.
is dead.
He will ghost frick you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad can beat up your ghost lady
Yeah,
any day.
my dad is a Cassalanter, and he has all kinds of connections.
She tilts her head. What year is
Dante, what year is it?
Hold on. I have the general information thing.
Is it 1491?
1491, yes.
Okay.
1491.
1491.
It is 1491.
Ah. Not even a year.
Since
Haven't been
what?
dead long. Tell me. Is your father still invested in his temple?
Yeah.
Are you?
You? 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Dang it! I will take
Actually,
it.
make a deception check first. Because saying yes, your father's dead, and you very much know that. And I will say, like, every time you're talking about your father, like 2 months after he's died, yes, you are like 8 and don't have the best understanding of mortality. There would still be sadness there. There is still definitely trauma there. So, like, when you're talking about him and lying about him, like, it's more difficult to hide your feeling, right? So,
Dante cries
what was the
harder
deception
back
check?
then.
20.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check at advantage. Honor persuasion using your father's, actually. So, not with advantage, sorry, I was using this wrong. Make an honor persuasion check, as if your honor score was 20. Because you're
Okay.
using your father's honor score, so plus 5 to your persuasion.
7.
Go. By the way, Gimmick, this is before the pilot episode. 7?
7.
But you can re-roll that. Because you have
You
inspiration.
do have inspiration.
8.
Well, she kind of twiddles the dagger in her hand.
Is that a real?
It's a spectral dagger.
Okay.
You
I
don't want to find out.
suppose that shunned deities should perhaps stick together is a bit too strong, but not getting in each other's way, a bit more like it. No, even that's too strong. He looks at you. Give each other a chat. She waves her hand as the zombie behind you, like, stops crawling towards you and kind of, like, shifts to the side of the hallway. Get running.
Alright! I do not like this.
I would like you to make, actually both of you go ahead and make an intelligence religion check.
I just.
No.
9.
8.
Okay. Cool.
Can she re-roll that?
No, she
No,
didn't
I
get
don't have
inspiration. You
I
got a
didn't
pun
make
during
as
the
good a
break.
pun.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. So, that pun could have saved your life. But instead, it didn't.
That's why I don't like puns. Okay.
So, do you run?
Yes. Am I still scared?
Go ahead and make a willpower defense now. Or willpower saving throw now.
11.
11. Oh, that could be interesting. Maybe. Yes. And, you... I don't think that would be...
Does a ghost move faster than a running
Okay.
child?
Yeah, that does not... perhaps? You don't know. You've never raced a ghost before.
It's the
We're
first
about to
time
find
for
out.
everything.
Can I? Well, are we still in initiative? Do I have to wait?
No, you guys can just run
Okay,
if you
I'm
want.
gonna run, but I'm gonna grab the satchel while I run. And drag you with me, but I'm gonna see if I can get into the satchel while I'm running. Not me bodily into the satchel. But I'm just like, I'm trying to open the satchel and reach in.
Okay.
I'm not trying to
He
get in the
just tried
satchel.
to
Sorry,
do
I
this,
misspoke.
Just, I want to jump into the satchel as you run.
She said for you to run. She didn't tell me to run.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, as you're running, you can like try to grab something out
I'm
of the
gonna see if I
satchel.
can grab a levitation.
How
Crystal?
big are these catacombs?
Yeah, it's a bonus action to kind of pull the levitation out. You don't know how big the catacombs are. You also don't have any light. The only light was in the elevator.
Do I know how to activate this?
You know that pushing magical energy into the crystal activates it. That's the
touch it?
only way that you automatically know how. You can go ahead and
Grab the gun.
yeah.
You're gonna give me the gun. Can I have it?
Yep.
I'm gonna grab the gun, and I know which part of it makes the energy happen, right? Makes the spark happen. I already looked at the gun and I get stuff.
You
so
can
can I touch
see
it
the
to the part?
activation crystal.
Can I touch that to the part of the gun that would make it? See what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah. So you grab it and then you touch that together to do that. Go ahead and make a intelligence arcana check for me. You are not a spellcasting class yet, so the DC is increased. Yes. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, you activate it. You can cast Levitate. I believe Levitate is one target.
What if the targets are?
Still one target. So
I'm gonna
You-
I'm gonna grab
count as two
Beatrix
targets.
and cast it on her.
Okay, Levitate is one creature object. Yeah. So, yeah, you cast Levitate onto Beatrix. Beatrix, like, your next footstep, instead of, like, running, it boom, shoots you into the air.
Alright, now I'm
That is
casting it.
new.
You are now weightless. Your,
Trying it again on myself.
your entire turn would be done.
Okay.
Because you would have been running, and then bonus action to take it out of the bag.
Are we
Action to cast it on yourself.
still in...
Loose initiative.
Okay.
It's like chase initiative.
Okay.
So Beatrix, it is now your turn. You do still have the bag with you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast levitate. Her.
Okay, yeah. So you can say that he tosses you the gun.
Give me the gun.
So
Probably take it on your way out.
yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity check to see if you catch the gun.
22.
Sweet, you catch the gun. Go ahead and roll an intelligence arcana to see if you manage to use the aether crystal correctly.
9.
No.
Man, the rolls are so in character. It's not even funny.
Okay.
I'm just like, I need this to be good or not.
Can I instruct her and see if I can aid her?
What's the range of levitate? It is ranged. No, you can't. That's okay. Yeah, so the satchel starts levitating. The satchel is now weightless as well. It's no longer dragging behind you, but also weightless.
Nice.
That would be your action done. You'd still have a swift action.
Give me the gun.
Dexterity check. Gotta catch the gun.
Come on, noodle arms.
Every time.
Okay, you fumble the gun. Bonus action to pick it up on your next turn.
Pick it up. Everything.
That'll be on your next turn.
Okay.
Okay, so that is your move, and we're saying that it's a reaction or bonus action to throw the gun. So, did you react or bonus?
I'm gonna say
Bonus. Okay, cool. Okay, it is now. The ghost kind of drifts behind you, moving slow. Slower than. At the moment. Actually, no. At the moment, they are catching up with you. You're going to have to try to sprint dash to keep ahead of her. As she drifts up and is almost on top of you guys. The next turn, she will be on top of you. As it, if you do not dash. As it is now back to your turns. Yep.
I'm gonna.
Yep, pick up the gun.
And then I'm in same levitate.
Cool. You don't have... Oh, you do have the crystal you have. Yeah, go ahead. Ooh.
Once. You think I could do it again? Really think I could do it. 5 total.
Okay. And that's on yourself, correct? Okay.
just got him.
No, I'm gonna willfully choose to misread that. Yeah, you start levitating.
Okay. Go back. Backwards.
Why?
Towards the ghost?
Is she on the ceiling yet?
The ghost is like levitating in the middle of the hallway. Like off the ground, dead center of the hallway, can essentially reach all the walls with her dagger. So back is not an option unless you're wanting to risk.
I don't have any more actions. So I'm done, I think.
You can move.
Can I
Run.
give gun on
As a
not
that's a
gonna give her the
reaction
gun.
to throw her the gun.
Okay. Get the gun. Shoot her. I'm gonna keep
She is a
running.
ghost.
Shoot her!
What are our options?
Yeah,
Okay.
so you continue to run. As Beatrix, it is now your turn. You have the gun again, and all of you are levitating. To be clear, like, you trying to run, it's more like you go boom, and like trying to bounce off the walls. We're gonna say that you can build up momentum this way, and actually, because you're weightless, so every time you, like, at this point, you're now moving 25. But every time you move while levitating, you will speed up 10. And be going faster and faster.
I grab onto Beatrice.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, just like jump up to her and grab onto her.
Okay.
So that means you'll only increase by 5 each time you touch a wall, but both of you will increase each other. Okay?
Shoot her. Recoil. Send us.
Ah.
Okay.
I just had a moment of genius. I'm gonna shoot her.
Yeah,
I am
go ahead and
genius.
take the shot.
Alright, and that's Dex modifier?
That will be at disadvantage because you are weightless. So you have nothing you're bracing yourself against. If you've ever tried shooting someone while hanging from a rope, it's real hard. Also, why are you trying to shoot people?
True.
Oil.
No, it was a joke about if you've tried to shoot people hanging from a rope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's with Dex modifier, correct?
Yes.
17.
Okay, yeah. That hits. The bullet just goes, passes through the ghost, as she, like, very subtly shifts backwards a little bit, and then all of the, like, most of the dust that has been blown back with the bullet kind of comes back, following the bullet's blue trail. By the way, the magical bullets do leave, like, a blue tracer trail behind. Got to describe that earlier. Yes, that does potentially move you faster, or it makes you spin, depending on an acrobatics check. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check, Beatrix. And you used your reaction to throw, so that will be at disadvantage. Otherwise, you could have used your reaction to not be a destabilizing factor. Yeah.
18.
Nice, yeah, you just fire it center mass away from you as you just speed up.
We are such a good team.
Congratulations, you are now moving 35 feet a turn, zooming down this hallway.
We zoom.
As, are you gonna use your move action to also speed up?
Yeah.
Okay, you are now moving the same speed the ghost was.
We are winning.
You are winning.
We are not losing.
Got a bonus action.
You want to see some real speed?
You have a bonus action.
Okay.
You could spend the bonus action to mag dump another shot, but it will guarantee miss.
But
that
we'll
would
still
be
gain momentum?
If you make the acrobatics check.
Which...
Ah.
Oh, I still don't have...
Yeah, you still don't have a reaction because this would be the same turn. It's also using up more of your ammo.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do that.
Because I'm pretty sure, wasn't that the third shot?
I only have
So
3
you're
shots left.
Half out?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we keep gaining momentum, is there a chance that we're just gonna hit a wall and get really hurt?
What is your intelligence score?
Good.
Not that you care about. Dante, you probably would realize that.
I'm
Yeah.
knowing this.
Yeah.
It's stack here.
My intelligence, it is 7.
you have never levitated before, and you only learn through experience. So
That's such a move for me.
Really hard not.
I was gonna ask.
Alright.
Not
Yeah.
again. Continue.
So, did you say I had something else, or is my turn
it was
over?
only the bonus action.
Okay. Can I use the bonus action to gain momentum?
Only if you fire the gun.
Go.
Or come up with some other creative solution.
Alright, you said if we, like, bounce off the
But-
wall, we gain momentum?
But, yes. Yeah. But that's you, like, grabbing the wall and throwing yourself. That's your movement action.
Ah, gotcha.
You could yell.
So, to be clear, unless, for those creative solutions, you need to have those at the start of your turn, not come up with them during. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. So then it would pass on to the ghost, as the ghost is following you and expects to, like, catch up with you as you speed up and are now, like, staying just away, as she's like, this chase will be fun. We're an intelligent duo, too.
Not for us.
Excuse me, it is not an intelligence duo. Just that one.
Piss off, ghost.
Humility's valuable as well, I suppose.
I am very humble. Just
As, yeah, she's kind of, like, right behind you, but did not catch up this turn. What do you... it's back to your turn.
Can I shift so that I'm on being back and satchel is on mine. So, like, it's Beatrix, me, and...
Right, so the
It's
satchel
linked
is strapping
from-
you to Beatrix, essentially.
Yeah, basically, but
Yeah.
it's between me and whatever's behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so that done. I'm going... as far as I can tell, up to this point, I've been artificing, so I'm going to continue to artifice. What is on... I also have my thick... I'm going to take off my thick jacket.
Yeah.
And stuff that there as well.
Okay,
that there's
sure.
more padding.
Yeah. That will end up, like, to take off your jacket, that's going to be an action.
Okay.
Remember,
I'm
you
gonna
can...
wait to do that then.
Okay, because you can use an action to dash and then, like, throw yourself off the wall again.
Yeah.
You could do that
That's
twice.
an action.
An action or a movement.
Okay.
Well, it's a movement and you're turning your action into it.
I have double move.
If you do that, yeah. You would
But-
you would increase your speed by 10 instead of just 5.
Okay. Thinking about, for me to take a look at the...
Oh, actually, I will specify, when she said that the chase was becoming interesting, she was kind of tilting forward, and she began to speed up a bit.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage. As you, like, are bouncing around. Actually, not disadvantage.
Can I
just a
roll again
normal...
to see if I'm scared?
Oh, you're not scared anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. Not disadvantage, just a normal roll. As you, like, hit against, like, the floor corner at one time and then try to bounce back. Yeah. So, you see a word, or more a phrase, that you've never been able to read, but you've seen before. Multiple times. You remember seeing this word, specifically, like, one word, that you have seen in both the family villa and the workshop. It is normally just, like, on a random wall.
It's on a... hallway
You've
several
some...
times.
yeah. It's on top of a skull with a Cyric skull branded onto the skull, but it's, like, over the Cyric symbol.
And it's been...
You haven't noticed it multiple times. This is the first time you've noticed it. You don't know if it's in the hallway multiple times. You can try to pay attention to that in the future. So, activating passive perception it would be what you were doing. Okay. So, what is your perception if you had rolled a 10? A perception check if you roll a 10. Wisdom perception.
9.
So it's a 9. Okay, cool. Yeah. You could tell Beatrix to also look out for it.
Beatrix, you see the word?
You can barely glance it, but, like, you don't fully see it.
Watch for that.
Yeah. Those were some
Watch
letters.
for that. Watch for that. So we're going faster than
You are going 50 feet a turn, which the ghost prior was moving 30. Or 40, I mean.
Alright, did I already do this?
Yes, you did. Yes, one bonus action.
Movement. I can't really...
You already did the movement. You did the standard and then the movement to move twice and speed up twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happens if you say the word? Were you
Here,
able
read
Oh,
it.
what's your constitution modifier? I mean, what languages do both of you know?
I think I can pick one.
Yes.
I know
You can
Draconic.
technically pick any language, but those are the ones suggested.
I know Draconic.
Elven.
Okay, cool. Yeah, neither of you can read what the word was.
It was dark.
It was dwarf.
Beatrix, what is your passive perception? The wisdom
Passive
perception,
perception.
as if you got a 10.
As if I got a 10? 9.
Also
Hey.
9? Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say between the two of you, you'll have a 13.
Okay. Very ghostly. Who are you?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That's literally what Dante is like in my brain when he is
flustered. Small blonde child.
Just lots of screaming
Asking
and questions.
That's what's happening.
I am Nemenia,
Gesundheit.
and I...
Eat children?
No. I sacrificed them to my Dark Lord Cyric,
That is
the
significantly
god
worse.
of the dead, and also... the city would know me as a serial killer.
Has he ever done anything for you when you killed children for him?
He did this.
That.
I'm a ghost! As that's all that you can manage to communicate.
You freaking killed me, that's what I wanted.
Like, yeah, like, she like, waves at her hand, like, and looks at it, and it's like, this. And then, yeah. So she was just referring
I'm
to being
smart,
Spectre.
but I'm stupid.
Perfect! Perfect! You got it! Spot on, Dante.
I'm 8 years old, leave me alone.
As yes, you are continuing to fly through the, space and time. As, Beatrix...
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Beatrix, it's your turn. Do you do a double speed up?
We were like Donkey Konging.
That's a dash action, so you're using your standard and movement to...
Okay. Yes,
that.
I would like to
Okay.
stay as far away from her pointy knife
Sweet.
as possible.
And what are your con modifiers? Because you can dash a number of times in a chase equal to your Constitution modifier, minimum of 1.
0.
So
we're
once.
both done.
So you're both done. You can make Constitution saving throws DC 10. If you fail, you get exhaustion levels.
Okay,
but
so-
you can dash again, but you have to make the
risk
con
exhaustion.
save. Yeah. As now the ghost is moving and is speeding up, and at this point picks up the pace and it's to you guys. And just like passes straight through you.
That is
As
disgusting.
okay. Evens or odds?
Odds.
Okay. You're being attacked.
Ain't
As
that just the
as she like passes through you and just like essentially you feel her like grab you, like the back of your head, as if like grabbing and pulling. As Beatrix, you kind of
Yeah, that's
glance back
fine.
and you see Voltaire's
I am
like
underage.
face being like incorporeally drawn out of his body and then come back into his body. As you take you take 6 points of necrotic damage as she looks at her hand as she's in front of you, and you kind of like are flying past her again, and she's like, truly fascinating. And then she looks at you again, and then continues chasing you. As oh, sorry, no, I misread that. 8 damage. Forgot her modifier. Your con score is of course your max HP, so that's pretty close to being down for you.
Hold on.
As then it is back to your guys' turns. Dante, are you attempting to double speed up again? Are you dashing?
Wait, so she went.
Correct. She went through you like faster than you, but not extremely faster, not like double how fast you were going, but still faster than you. And like pulled through. Your best assumption is she was not dashing before, but now she was
Okay.
like going full tilt.
Parlay?
I think you've tried that before, and it failed.
I haven't
I
said the word
call
parlay.
Jack Sparrow.
Are you dashing? Okay, I'd allow you to make an intelligence saving throw. Because you're the smart one. To basically, it's like, how much would we have to speed up to go faster than she's going now?
Okay.
You don't know exactly how much, but you think it's attainable. Okay, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You succeed the dash no matter what, it's just whether or not you get exhausted. That's above 10. Yeah, so you're now going 70. Just down the catacomb hallway, just... two children zipping through bones.
Do I still have a bonus action to yell
You
at?
would still have a bonus action, yeah.
I'm gonna scream, "Leave us alone!"
I'll leave you alone if you earn it, kiddies. As...
You're mean!
Beatrix, your turn. Are you dashing?
Yeah.
Make a con save. You are now moving 80, as she is trailing behind you and is no longer appearing to, like, gain on you.
15.
15. You are fine. It's a DC 10, sorry. As, yeah, you're flying through the hallway as, she begins to slow, and then eventually stops. I hope to see you again one day. As she just drifts into a wall.
The feeling is not mutual, lady. Believe me.
As you're going, you, like, take in a breath as everything's kind of stopped. Like, you're no longer being chased, as you're just, like, begin to laugh a little bit, and then you look in front of you, and at the very distance, the edge of this glowing, like, there's a very dim glow from the aether crystals that illuminates just barely, like, 10 feet in front of you, as suddenly, as you, like, brace and then feel your momentum shift as if you're being swung around. As then you feel a mass huddle against you. A cold, metallic and wooden, draped in cloth, as then light appears. And you see Nim, who is currently, like, essentially, like, fetal position grabbed around you, and you're all just spinning in the center of the hallway, going down another hallway. I heard the gunshot, and, this was certainly ingenuity.
Nim, I've never been so happy to see you in my life. I thought
Hey,
my life
Lily,
was
how you
over.
doing? Oh my gosh.
I thought I was gonna be 8 and dead.
Well, congratulations, you're not.
How do I stop?
That is a question.
Would Featherfall work? I've been trying to decide if I should cast Featherfall.
Theoretically possible. Featherfall does mute your momentum, and, who knows if the will of the magic itself cares whether or not that's a vertical or horizontal.
I'm gonna pull out of Featherfall. Try to do this.
Yeah, you do it. You don't slow down.
I'm gonna grab the satchel and start scraping against the wall.
As you, like, hit it, try to scrape it against the wall, you just, like, start spinning, like, immediately. As then you just spin for a while. Nim just, like, on one of the spins, just lets go, good luck, and just, like, hits against a wall and just, like, stops against it, and then, like, drifts down it to a standing position. As then the two of you just against a wall. And don't feel any pain.
It worked.
Nice.
We almost died!
As, then Nim is immediately on you guys again and grabs the back of your necks. You're gonna have to cast that again if you ever need to stop again. As then he's just running with you two, like, flapping behind him.
What does that mean, Nim?
Eventually, you see light in front of you, and then Nim comes up to a gate, sets you two down, and opens up the gate. Looks around. Graveguard won't pot-shot us, so we should be fine. Come on. And as you guys exit and kind of are slightly drifting through the graveyard, he closes up the gate and then locks it with a key. And then puts that back into his tunic.
So, Nim, why does have go down into the graveyard?
Life's full of mysteries, isn't it? I believe you wanted to find a chair.
No, I want to go home. I need a...
I think I need some...
Giving up so soon?
No, what time is it?
It's still pretty early morning. You've been, like, in the catacombs for maybe, like, 10 minutes.
Snack first. Snack time. And then we will find it.
Very
I
well.
think my device is still working. We're gonna go up instead of down because I hated down. It was very scary.
Not
Down is the last thing I want to do ever again. I'm never gonna mess with anything.
I'm gonna go get the chair that ascends, and we will never teach it to descend.
So he grabs the two of you. I know a shortcut back to the house. Throws you two into the air. As then, like, he waits a moment, as you guys are going pretty fast, and then he clearly casts a spell on himself, and then runs, kicks off of a gravestone onto the roof of a mausoleum, jumps off the mausoleum, and then, like, essentially intercepts the two of you, as he just grabs on, and then your momentum, like, carries over the wall of the City of the Dead, and then you drift down, and, you're heading towards the workshop, as, he pushes off of you two, spins, throws a dagger, as it just opens the window, as he, like, dive rolls in, and then the two of you, like, drift in.
Parkour!
As, yeah, you kind of, like, drift in and then, like, bump up against a wall once you're in.
So we're in the workshop?
Yes.
I'm gonna go get more ammo.
Yeah, I'll give you the gun.
Okay.
Okay, so a ghost broke that crystal right there, and also almost killed us. So thanks.
Of course.
For that, and
After all, you broke my crystal. May as well let you almost die by a ghost.
Well, actually, the ghost did that.
You broke my crystal, so I may as well let you almost die by a ghost.
Are you sure that it was us, though?
As he just, like, begins to walk off. By the way, pulls out the nimble right locator. No clue how he got it. As he tosses it to you.
I'm like,
I did you the favor of taking a single measurement. Might be able to triangulate with another.
okay.
As he just walks off.
I need to get some
Get some what?
freaking rock.
I still couldn't hear
Yes. So,
Freaking rocks.
so
Okay.
you guys get ammunition, food, have a snack. What time is it? Yeah, let's we can spend a few minutes on a snack conversation. If you would like.
I'm gotta try.
Okay, yeah. Beatrix,
go-
do you say anything as that's going on?
I'm gonna go cry into my apple juice. I will be right back. I need to process that.
That is fair. I do like this dynamic of Dante's like, I have trauma, I'm going to ignore and work. And Beatrix is immediately like, I'm gonna process.
Beatrix is like, I'm gonna drown my sorrows in apple juice.
Bartender, I need
Oh,
to
your vices showing themselves at a young age.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, Beatrix! I love that. Hold on a second. This Beatrix is becoming the Beatrix that I have. You remember my Beatrix?
Yes!
Yes, the one who loves shotguns and is very
beautiful.
strong and loves to drink.
That is beautiful.
Yes.
Like, I'd say hold on to those motivations in your notes. You guys will eventually become adults in this campaign. It would be frickin' hilarious if you stuck to that foreshadowing.
Well, in the I put some details about Beatrix so I could actually remember who I'm playing. And one of the questions, like in a history thing, it asked what her biggest fear was, and it's losing Dante. And I just watched his face get pulled, like,
Ooh! That is so cute and sad.
it is going to be a big glass of apple juice.
Go ahead and make a knowledge arcana or an intelligence arcana check.
Okay.
To try to triangulate the position. Or knowledge navigator's tools. I'm assuming you don't have that.
Nope.
22. Cool. Yes, you do, you fuddle with it a bit, and then you realize if you hold it real close to your body, the signal seems to get blocked somewhat. But not quite as well. You look around and you eventually find just a metal sheet, and you just, kind of hold it behind the thing. Essentially, you turn it into, a radio disc, so that it's monodirectional. And then you go around, you, turn around and wait till it spins the fastest, and then, calculate. You have a trajectory to the east. You go over to a map and map that out with the Nim has already drawn a line of where his trajectory shows. And it meets.
Go find Beatrix.
Yeah. Beatrix just in the study, lights dim, swirling her apple juice in a whiskey tumbler.
Rix, are you okay?
If I say yes, we'd not have to talk about
Yes. Because guess what I found? There's a map. Look. I know where to go to get the chair.
Cool.
Yeah.
You just see a map with a big X on it.
That is you. I'm so proud of you. Look at those lines.
I'm proud of you too for breaking the bone. That was my favorite part about the whole. Do we still have that? Actually.
Oh yeah, you guys do still have the bone. Oh shoot, what the frick did I name her? I already forgot what the ghost name was, and I forgot to put it in my notes. It did start with an N.
Oh, I don't remember, but I remember saying Gesundheit.
Yeah, I'll have to rewatch. I know that it was vaguely Spanish sounding.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
Okay, so are you ready to... Are we, how close am I to death? Question. Did I take a break?
One hit.
You are still as close, but you guys would have taken a quick rest, so you can use your one hit die. So that's going to be a D4. Oh. Dan, thank you. Thank you, audience.
Great.
It was probably a new song.
Don, I don't mind going on another adventure, but can we take a nimble right with us? This time.
Yes.
I feel like Nim is mad at us. If a nimble right can get mad.
But we ran away from him. What if we took a human? We bother?
Father's not here.
We could find him.
He is at the place that you don't want to get stuck. He's at the bull court. Court of the bull.
People.
Yeah, he's entertaining. He's getting set up for the
shoot him
entertainment.
Let's ask Nim if he'll come with us, because that is an experience I would really like to fervently strive to avoid. Ever.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't like it. Probably wouldn't survive. So let's ask Nim. Find him.
I have a question I need to ask Nim.
Yeah?
So I'm gonna go find him too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you like look around for a while, and then you just eventually like you like go outside out front, and you see Nim is just like perching on the very top of the windmill. Like he's perching on one of the windmill blades at the moment that is currently rotating, just like gargoyling on the blade. Then like it gets to the point where he'd like almost start to fall off, and then he just like grabs to the side and just like pirate at the mast is like riding it down. And then once he starts to disappear behind the building, he jumps back, like he jumps over to the one that's like rising up.
Hey, Nim,
He looks down. Huh.
would you like to come with us? Find the chair so that we don't break anything and then get almost eaten by ghosts.
I guess I can. I suppose Voltaire might be upset if you died.
I would be upset if I died.
I'd be annoyed to be out of home. No. 3 against 1 or 2 against 1 isn't a hard argument to win. I'm not sure if they're on really house arrangement terms. Yeah, I'll come.
Great.
I don't know what
Nim.
that meant.
Nim, I have a question about the catacombs.
Yeah, so at this point, like, Nim has come down. He's no longer yelling down from the top of the
I have
window.
a question.
Yeah,
So-
so he's, like, come down and met you in the workshop.
In the catacombs, when we ran into that scary ghost lady, she said that a god gave her ghost body because she served him or something. Do other people get to come back as ghosts too?
I don't know. I'm not religious.
You know who Cyric is?
I don't know. I'm not religious.
You don't have to be religious to know stuff about religion. I'm 8 and I know stuff about religion.
I don't know.
I'm
I
too
don't
young
care
to
about
have a
religion.
You care about us?
You're entertaining.
I just wonder if like
You can walk in the back. What?
I wonder if maybe dad got to come back.
Hope not. I don't want him to be like that.
Perhaps that is something you should discuss with Voltaire.
Someone who cares about us?
Yes. Someone who cares more about you than just your physical well-being. Generally.
Let's get that chair. Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan. I'll walk in the back, as you said.
Thanks. Alright, look, let's go this way.
Okay.
Anything there you want to keep going?
Yeah, let's actually keep going.
Okay.
So, you have a trajectory. How are you launching yourself at the chair? How are you getting to the chair that's in the sky?
Levitt.
I guess levitate.
Oh! That's something that I forgot to mention. While you were sipping your apple juice, you stopped levitating.
Nice.
You're still levitating.
Can I cast levitate on Beatrix?
Yeah.
Can I just do it or do I have to roll for it?
Go ahead and roll. Yeah,
Okay.
you do have to roll because you don't know how to spellcast, technically.
Right, this might go.
It's not like this day has gone right.
Yeah.
8. Okay. Yes. So... Okay, yeah, as it goes, like, a familiar, like, multicolored burst comes off from it. Much like when you broke the, large aether crystal. And...
Again.
As it hits, you kind of look at, like, nothing's happened. As Beatrix, possibly, traumatically, Dante is now translucent and floating and ghost-looking.
Oh no! I think that didn't work.
This is not helpful.
What's... Where did my body go? Can I hold things still?
I would say
Yeah,
looking
so like,
good, but I can't.
as you look down at the crystal and gun that you're holding, and they're just like slowly like going through your hands.
Beatrix, pick up the gun.
Like, yeah, at this point they like drop.
Can I roll to see if I can tell what happened?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Nim is just watching this with his hand like over his non-existent mouth.
Dawn, you are the reason that I drink.
Apple juice is good for you.
Who the
20
frick in
22.
who in the Cassalanter villa was an alcoholic that you have learned these phrases from? Or have you learned have you learned these phrases from the 2 months you've known Voltaire?
It's the
Perhaps.
2 months I've known Voltaire.
Voltaire
Yeah.
has said to them, "You are."
Exactly.
He probably hasn't said to them, but he's probably said like, "This is the reason I drink,"
Yeah.
or something like that.
I got a 22.
Yeah, so the crystal, like, it broke, or it didn't break, but it did a surge of magic, of uncontrolled magic. As at this point, you slowly start to, like, rematerialize.
Oh, okay.
The crystal, raw magic is uncontrollable, and sometimes if you use a crystal wrong, magic bursts out, and you never knew what that did before. You think that maybe that's what's happening. That it's just making something random happen.
That was an accident. See, I'm back. I'm gonna grab Beatrix's face.
Don't touch me. Do
Yeah,
not touch
so like, as you do that, like, your pinky still hasn't fully rematerialized as it, like, goes into her face a little bit.
Oh.
Sorry, but I'm back. I'm back. I'm kind of back.
If you weren't my favorite twin, I swear.
Well, do you have a better idea?
Nim, how strong are you?
Yeah, I'm not helping you, I'm just making sure you don't get lost. The Astral Sea.
He doesn't care about us.
It could be a solo mission to the Astral Sea. I'm sure that would go fine. You probably wouldn't reach the Astral Sea. You'd probably...
You said ass.
That I did. That I did.
Anyway, maybe we should try it again. Except maybe I should be more careful. Roll again.
Yep, go for
Maybe.
it. Roll an advantage
Okay.
for being careful. Like, you're not time sensitive. It's not time sensitive anymore.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
You can take your time. Yeah, that's
Okay.
enough. You cast Levitate on Beatrice.
I did it. I'm a spellcaster,
Hmm.
and I'm mostly back.
Alright, let's levitate. So let's just
Okay.
bounce our way over there.
Okay, yeah, so the two of you, like, get ready and try to, like, launch to the trajectory. Okay, so, how are you launching yourselves?
I'm gonna kick myself off of Nim.
Okay, yeah.
Sure, why not?
You can go ahead and make an athletics check to do that.
Okay.
What methods are you using to launch yourself?
Same, I want to hold her hand too. Lost reject.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So both of you can actually you'll aid her because she's better at athletics,
Also, we
strength
still have
athletics.
I still have stuff.
Yeah. So Beatrix, you make the check at advantage as you
Okay.
launch yourself out
Should we?
this
I
place.
want to look for hardcore.
19.
I mean, you can't play it because copyright.
I want to know.
Fair. What was that roll?
I don't think.
19.
19, yeah. So you launch off, and, like, Nim kind of, like, stumbles back a little bit as the two of you drop kick him. But, you launch off on the correct trajectory. as you're like flying into the sky, you're the one who has majorly like driven the launch. As you then feel a like a gust come from the side. So one of you guys can choose who gets to make an acrobatics check to avoid being blown off course by the wind.
Beatrix, steer us.
Yeah. 16.
Yeah, so you like kind of shift as you like are kind of getting shifted off course. You like move your body in a way that you're not too far off course. But Dante, like judging by kind of landmarks on the horizon, you are off course somewhat. So you need to how do you try to get back on course? Like either kind of like, yeah, like you guys presumably you like shout out that you're off course. And so what do you say about being off course? Like once you realize that you're not going quite right.
We're drifting off again. Good.
The wind is rushing by you, Beatrix. You can not hear him.
We're off course.
Yes, you start to yell.
Can I try like?
I mean, you can yell to her, but
I'm gonna try to steer us back on.
Okay, how?
We still have the satchel.
Yeah.
You have the satchel with all the aether crystals in there, and you have the gun.
I don't know. Did you reload the gun? I don't think you did.
You did say that you wanted to get ammo, assuming you did. So yes.
Went out.
Okay. Yeah, did you just grab ammunition?
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna say that, yeah, so you'll, like, look at it, and this one has, like a glass chamber behind the bullet itself that is full of powder. Blue, like, multicolored, kind of holographic powder. Same look as aether crystals themselves.
Think to see if I.
What do you mean smaller?
Could I pull any of that out? Like, could I pull out a little bit of the dust and? That's what I'm trying to.
That would be a little bit is all of the dust. It's a very small amount of it. But you could try to like.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I was fundamentally missing. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's empty. It's empty, or it's.
The gun itself.
Like, is it loaded?
Presumably, you did load it again. So it has six shots in it. 3 of these, 3 from before and 3 that are new.
Okay. Unload it.
Okay, yeah. So you unload it.
Pocket the ammo.
3 of the bullets do not have that glass chamber behind them. 3 of them do. So you now have 4 bullets with the glass chambers, and 3 without the glass chambers.
Okay. Pocketing.
Cool, you pocket them.
I fire the gun with blast.
Yeah, you, like, test that, and it does fire. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check to try to center a mass to guide you back onto course.
Well.
Okay. As you're kind of drifting back onto course. As then a shadow kind of passes over you for a moment. As the two of you like look up, and then you see a raptor, like a bird of prey, like swoop across the sky, and then you see it like turn around and begin to fly towards you.
Every time, in the sky, in the ground.
How do you
I
react?
Think about. I'm gonna think.
Crying.
I'm gonna think.
Bonus action to cry.
To see if I know what I know about this thing and whether I know of something that has a predator or what was.
Yeah, make an intelligence nature check.
Well, that's a 10.
Okay, you know it's an eagle.
I'm gonna put ammo back in the gun.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna yell at it. I'm gonna point the gun. I'm gonna yell at it.
Okay, yeah, make an intimidation check. Charisma intimidation.
Like to yell with me?
Sure.
Okay, aided, so advantage.
Just scream at it. Yay! It was a difference of 1 point. Charisma and... No. Yes, 15.
Okay, yeah, as you like yell at this bird, as the bird like is beginning to like fly towards you, as then it like kind of opens its wings and like flies over you and kind of like cocks its head at you as it flies over. Go ahead and make another intimidation check. Yeah, another intimidation check.
Dirty 20.
Oh.
We'll allow that.
Okay.
Playing a bit loosey-goosey at the end. Technically it was you aiding her again, but...
Oh,
And I rolled 8s, but that's okay.
But, yeah, so the eagle, like, as you're just like, sure, get! The eagle does, like, just kind of fly off into the distance, just very confused.
Beatrix is
It's
so
like,
done.
I
She's
don't
just like,
remember
"God."
children being able to fly.
I
This-
freaking hate birds.
This eagle has a story to tell to its kids when it gets back.
Eagle's like, get
Um,
off my lawn!
Get off my cloud! As you guys like soar, as then you spotted a chair in the middle of the sky. As you're just flying towards this chair. What is your plan to stop at the chair?
Run into
Better.
it.
Run.
Well, how fast are we going? Because we only pushed off one. So,
Yeah.
so we should be okay to just grab it.
Possibly, yeah.
Can I roll to see if I can...
No, it wouldn't hurt you if you
Okay.
stopped against it,
That's-
but, that's just relying on, hopefully I grab it.
Yeah.
Is that what you
That's
guys
the
are going to
plan.
rely on? Is that your
Would
plan?
Yeah.
that be an acrobatics check if we did? Or what would that be?
I'd say probably in acrobatics, yeah. Because, navigating to the point where you're, at it. Okay. Yeah, Beatrix, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
You did or...
It's going to be aided, yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I rolled a 17 with my modifier.
Okay, yeah. As you, kind of twist yourself and then are ready to, grab onto the chair, I would like both of you to make an athletics check. Or one of you to make an athletics check at disadvantage.
That was a nat 20.
Okay. And Beatrix, what did you get?
Well? A 6.
Yeah, so, Dante, you, grab onto the chair as it begins to spin. As it's spinning, Beatrix is like, ah! And then just, fingers are, prying off. As, Dante, how do you rescue Beatrix from getting flung off the chair?
Grab her.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you just, like, grab her forearm and, like, hold her onto it as she's, like, spinning. As then eventually the two of you manage to, like, climb onto the chair and you're just, like, both hugging an arm, as this chair is spinning with its propeller above. Like, counter propellers are kind of, like, off each leg. There's a counter propeller that can, like, change direction independently of each other.
Don, I have an idea as to how we're gonna ground this chair.
To be clear, like, what's happening is, like, above the chair, like, there are disconnected floating propellers with an aether crystal in the middle that's spinning, and then, like, they're disconnected blades, and then on each of the chair legs, there's an aether crystal at the base, and disconnected spinning blades as well for the propeller.
Never mind. I have no idea. I was gonna say we should cut the top propeller off and just fall and use the feather crystal thingy. Yeah.
We could stop the propellers.
There is a single lever.
We should pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
There are very clearly other levers and buttons that very clearly do not do anything. They're not attached to anything. Yeah.
Just for fun. I'm having a good time.
You boop 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 just for fun, and then
I'm not having a good time.
Pull the lever you pull. Actually, the lever's directly in the middle. The chair is currently maintaining the same altitude, and the lever is currently in the middle.
Okay.
Pull it back. Back must mean down, right?
We'll try it.
Okay.
Experimentation.
I pulled the lever.
You just put your hand on Dante's hand and pull the lever. Okay, yeah. High or low?
Low?
Yeah, so you pull the lever as then the propellers just as the chair begins to fall.
Okay.
You guys are in fact weightless, so you're like slowly like being like started to being lifted up from the chair.
Push it forward.
Having to hold yourself to the chair.
We're gonna push it forward.
Yeah, you push it forward as then you all just go onto the chair as it just suddenly starts back up and starts going up again.
Okay.
And then if we put it in the middle, it stops, so put it in the middle.
Yeah, okay, and it stops again.
We have now mastered the chair.
We know.
Chair master.
Where do we find this stream?
It's the Twitch stream. Mm-hmm. It's on Twitch and it's Dreamscape Storytellers.
Okay. So colors and we have crystals on. What kind of
aether crystals in the center of each propeller.
And we are floating. So if we
there are controls that are not attached to the mechanism. You actually can tell. So it appears that what was his name? Their name? The last name? What? Marshall. It appears that Marshall does not like manual stuff. Nothing on here is manual. It's all aether crystal wireless connection. So it's not like there's pulleys or anything. It's just like this lever is attached to an aether crystal, and it sends the signal to whatever. These buttons are like have connection aether crystals, but they're not like connected in any way.
It just goes right up and down. There's no way.
At the moment, yeah.
Can I look around to see if I can? Because I could change.
It looks there's like a joystick essentially, so it looks like it should have direction controls, but it essentially looks like Marshall just rushed it to be able to fly at all, and wasn't able to get it to steer.
See if I can. What's missing for?
The steering controls need to be attached to the steering propellers on the bottom somehow.
Is it possible for me to play with the stuff? Is the stuff there, or is it like me?
So the connection between the lever and the top propeller is a aether crystal inscribed with the same runes. So, if you could come up with another, you need a jeweler's kit to be good at that, and you don't exactly have one, so you'd have to be, trying to scrape into the aether crystal.
Do I still have nimble right.
Yes, you still have the nimble right locator.
And the rune on that is...
It is a martial rune. Yeah.
So that...
Yeah, go ahead and make a Tinker Tools check, so this will be not proficient. Yeah.
Ooh, actually. And that's... Am I adding it?
Intelligence modifier. So I think +3. Yeah. So you take apart the nimble right locator, pull out the Marshall crystal, and look at it, and you like pull out the unmarked aether crystal from the controls and put that in. You test it. It can control.
Yes. Okay. Steer it back toward the. And we can see. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Steer back toward the celebration thing.
Okay.
Until we're above that.
Yeah.
Okay. You ready for this? We are gonna be the geniuses. Okay. So now
There's
all I
a
have to
first time for everything.
all I have to do is cast Featherfall. I think. Do we have to fall first? I roll to see if I can figure that one out. Because based on
No time to figure out.
Yeah. So at this point, Nim, flying, like completely controlling his own motion in the air, looks at you, and is holding another aether crystal that is very clearly what he cast on himself. So he explicitly gave you guys levitate instead of fly, despite the fact they had fly. And he looks at you,
estimate,
and is like, well, without test, surely it's best to, be certain. Why not both?
That's fair. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, I'm gonna be careful, so I'm going to roll with advantage.
Yeah. He begins to fly downwards.
Okay.
Son of a
14,
Nim.
17, 17. So cast
Yeah.
chair.
As, yeah, you cast it.
Okay, and now, are you ready? Drop us?
Yeah.
I don't think we have to cast it on ourselves.
It casts on everyone.
Okay, okay.
It's an up to 6
Okay,
person thing.
okay. I'm gonna be ready to cast again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it with advantage because we're falling.
Okay, yeah.
But, go ahead. Do
Okay.
it. Drop it.
Okay.
You
Okay.
pull the lever,
I'm trying-
and you begin to fall again.
That's a 12.
Okay.
No, it's an 11.
As the aether crystal again, a mishap happens, a malfunction, as you attempt to cast it. As this is happening, you see the magic like come out of the crystal and then encase Nim, and then you fall past Nim.
Okay.
That's so much better than I expected. This is less than
The ground is rapidly approaching.
Should I try? I'm gonna try again.
Go ahead.
No! That's an 8.
Okay, as, yeah, so this time you're, like, falling, and, you look down at kind of the festival below, and you see there's, like, you know one of those, festival hammer games where, like, people go and, like, hit and try to hit the bell?
Yeah.
So there's this massive, like, behemoth of a machine, like, the size of a building, that has this massive hammer for a massive one of those. And he swings his hammer. Then you see the magic come out of the crystal, attached to the hammer, as this massive thing hits, and the bell does not move. You hear the booing from up here.
Should I try again?
As the ground is still rapidly approaching.
Should I try again?
You
You are
try
about
until you don't
halfway
die.
down now.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. Cool. Yeah, as this time, like, it goes off, but nothing seems to happen. but it very clearly did not encase you guys.
Okay,
As
I'm gonna
you are...
pull it to the middle position again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're stopped.
Yes. It... Actually, no, you pull it to the middle position, and then it is going up again. It's starting to go up again. Actually, no, if you pull it to the middle position, if you try to start it again, that's still your momentum stopping.
But if I do it slowly, then I adjust the speed at which we're falling.
So you try to do that, as then, like, you hit against the chair and start to, like, feel that pain of pressure as you just put it back. Yeah.
Okay. Let's try again.
Beatrix, you could attempt to aid.
Yeah, sure.
Like, you've seen Dante use the crystals enough time that you're like, no, you're doing it wrong, do this! It's like, the two of you, like, screaming your heads off as you're about to hit the ground. As you... The magic encases all of you. It was a DC 10. As you just land the chair, as you guys both sit up, and you just like land as Jasper looks up at you and is like, "Oh my dear Lythander!" And that is where we will end this session.
I want to know how people react. I just found the missing chair.
That is amazing. Well done.
We got way off track, and we got slightly less off track.
Yeah, on the upside, I still have session plans for the next session. Because you did none of it.
Cool. But we did get some fun little traumatic experiences with those characters.
So, literally the entirety that you managed to get through was the 2 paragraphs of opening text. And then you immediately went off track. I love it. That was so good.
Usual.
So this session was theoretically inspired by Clockwork Vaudeville. Functionally, not at all. This was a very good session. This is the official end to the session. I'll go ahead and give us an outro. So, I'd like to thank everybody for watching. This was really a great session. Thank you guys for playing. Definitely, your guys' chemistry together was great, so, definitely in the consideration for Dante. That'll be grand. If you want to support us, if you want to get these campaigns going and help these potentially, eventually move from a volunteer position to something that we're not losing time doing, then please go support us on Patreon. The Patreon is at patreon.com/Dreamscape Storytellers. It's also linked on the Twitch. The Discord, also linked on the Twitch. If you want to play with us, we normally play on Fridays in games that everyone can join. Thursdays as well. So tomorrow there will be a game. It's going to be a Star Wars game rather than a D&D game. Anyone's welcome to join. Also, if you want to watch VODs, you can watch them on our YouTube. That is also linked on Twitch. The YouTube is called Dreamscape Storytellers as well. This episode will not be up as a VOD, so at least not yet. And it may never come up as a VOD. So, congratulations on seeing it. But the rest of the campaign is up on VODs. All of those happen in the future of this. And actually just close to the kids' next birthday, their 9th birthday. And you can watch those, see where that's going, actually meet Voltaire some, see, there's a lot of sessions of Voltaire only, see what's up with that. Great. There's a recap if you don't want to spend time catching up. We're like, something like 7-8 episodes in. So yes, thank you so much. And again, thank you to Vinsvept. This music is amazing, and I'm so glad we get to use it. That is the end of the session. If you guys want to stick around for post-session, feel free. We can talk about what just happened. But it is late, so I understand if you guys are gonna call it now.
I missed.
Yeah.
Especially since my
Reasonable.
phone is barely hanging on to life. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta go too.
so good playing with you guys. An amazing session.
Very fun.
I love how much this got off of track and how much you guys actually got. Like, these sessions are not designed to integrate with the plot at all. You guys managed to make it integrate with the plot. I'm not going to tell you in what ways, but you did.
Because we're geniuses.
I would heavily suggest, this will be up on Twitch for a short while. I would heavily suggest rewatching it and writing notes, especially for Beatrix, if you didn't write notes during the session. If you did write notes, then good. Do that. Make that a habit. But yes, good session. Thank you guys so much for playing. Fare thee well.